The second stop of the 2026 National STOL season has us heading northeast from Louisiana to an airport nestled in the Appalachian Mountains. Legend has it that something big is lurking in the woods surrounding this airport in Pennsylvania. People from around the world travel here searching for a mythical beast. Our pilots are looking to discover something a little different in Clarion County, a spot on the podium. They've flown from across the country to battle on the turf. Today, Phil Shearer returns after a stunning debut at Swamp STOL. In the sport class, Gary Varga's at the controls of a new aircraft, one that will be familiar to Unlimited class diehards. Meanwhile, champion Matt Dorssom and Dennis Rowe will dogfight for supremacy. And in the Cub class, Ryan Melendez looks to solidify his early season lead by fending off the likes of Lee Boyd and David Warren. Look out, Bigfoot! We're here for glory! National STOL's Appalachian Mountain STOL starts now!
And welcome everyone to another National STOL Series competition. We're currently at Clarion County Airport in Shipmanville, Pennsylvania. My name is Cam Walton. I'm joined by the illustrious Ryan Dombrowski.
Illustrious! I love it! Add that to my business card. Folks, we are here, like Cam said, at Clarion County Airport in Pennsylvania. We're in Bigfoot country, and you've been so patiently waiting for us to launch the aircraft. The rain has passed. So yesterday, Cam, we had a lot of wind.
Yes.
A little bit of rain here and there, but a lot of wind. Today, the forecast also not superb yet, but we're holding hope. So right now, all the rain is over, but we do have 300-foot ceilings right now, and that is too low to fly. We need a bit more. We need a bit more height above the ground for the clouds. So we've got to wait a little bit longer. If you want to follow along with the weather, Cam, we're at Alpha X-Ray Quebec on your sectional, and we're going to be operating. Actually, that's the other big thing we should tell them. What happened to the runway?
Oh yeah, it got moved. I mean, it's wet and too soggy, and we'll probably tear it up really bad if we were to use it. But and there'd be a lot of sliding, so we moved it to the taxiway.
That's right. So we're going to be competing on the hard surface. So we've had to shift everything here for safety. So we'll be on the hard surface. What's that going to do to competition today? It's going to do a couple of things. One, the brakes are going to work a lot better for the pilots than on wet mud and turf. Two, but that's something they've got to get used to, right? We see a lot of like full brake application landings in National STOL, and that maybe not the best choice today if you're in a tail dragger. But the nose gear pilots, like if they're willing to get a flat spot on the tires, I mean, that's up to them. So that's what's going on right now. Cam and I wanted to come on and give everyone an update. We are still in a delay here at Clarion County Airport for Appalachian Mountain STOL 2026. Right now, the rain has cleared, but we are waiting on the ceilings to just go up a little bit further. So we'll be in a holding pattern for another 30 minutes, according to race control. And so everyone, just thanks for hanging tight. Go check out the merch tent if you're a little cold in the rain. That's not to be opportunistic about it, but that's the thing you could do. And then the other thing is, we've got a lot of great food vendors here. If you're online, let's keep chatting. We see the beautiful community there on the chat here. I'm sorry, I'm laughing about some of the things I'm seeing in the chat. We'll say hi to a couple folks. If you're here in the crowd, you can hop on YouTube or Facebook and be part of the chat as well. Let's say hi to MH53, E-Fly Guy. RTJ Sims was chatting with us yesterday and is back again. Jackson Leonard is in the chat. Tom Pond, one of our competitors, who couldn't be here this weekend, hanging out in the chat as well. Cat Blue Flame, the also illustrious, illustrious Cat Blue Flame. Anyone else you want to say hi to in the chat there? We see E-Stol.
We got Ray Powell. He's in the chat.
Ray Powell from Berwick upon Tweed in the chat, all the way from the UK. So, yes, Tom Pond is absolutely correct. Is it going to be slick? It was actually too slick, Tom. We had a pilot meeting, a safety meeting, and the conditions are just too muddy out there on the turf runway, so we will be moving to the hard surface. So with that, Cam, you and I are going to just hang out with everyone else here for the next 30 minutes, and we'll check in again in about 30 minutes. Hopefully the ceilings have come up a little bit to allow us to fly. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Let's keep having a party. We'll be back soon.
Peace out.
And everybody, just want to give you a quick update. If you're watching online, by the way, everyone online having a great conversation. Cam and I are cracking up here. Great to meet a lot of you in the crowd. Thanks for hanging with us. The clouds are almost there. We just did a little check of the various weather reporting, and they're at like 450 to 490 feet, and we need 500. So if everyone could just like lean back and take a deep breath and blow up into the sky, that would be amazing. In the meantime, we got Dennis Rowe is going to just text in and make a little noise there for us just so you can see what we're looking forward to a bit later today. But, Cam, you've got an update that folks here in Clarion County Airport need to be aware of.
Yeah, so the crowd that's here, just make sure that you're aware that the helicopter, the STAT medevac helicopter behind you will be taking off momentarily. They just got a call, so don't be alarmed.
Yeah, so they're going to go do their medevac flight. So, yeah, don't be alarmed by that as it flies over you. The helicopters have different rules than we do, actually, as fixed-wing aircraft. That's how they're able to do that. So, while we're hanging out here, waiting for that to happen, wait for the ceilings to get just a little bit higher, you see Dennis Rowe there, number 57, kind of getting his plane warmed up. Maybe just some wishful. Maybe he'll try to blow the clouds away with that prop. Want to say hi to a couple folks in the chat here. We just love the conversation you guys are having. If you had a question about National STOL for Cam and I, we'd love for you to put it in the chat. So someone says, I wouldn't be surprised if looking for 1,500 to 2,000 foot ceilings. We're actually looking for just 500.
Just five.
We're in Class G airspace here, and if you're a pilot, you know about that. Once we get that 500 feet, we can remain clear of clouds and do some low patterns here, no problem. So anyway, you see over on the hard surface runway there, Denny and that Highlander, and that's got a different sound to it, Cam.
Yeah, he's running a Yamaha snowmobile engine on the front of that aircraft. Very similar to what Steve Henry would be running if Yeehaw was out here, but that's Hee-Haw.
Yeah, his plane's called Hee-Haw. Very, very good name. Because he's in there, he's going, hee-haw, like having a great time in it. So, yeah, I've seen he's trying to blow the clouds away for us, too.
Must be nice just to play on the runway for a little bit. No traffic around.
Yeah, get the engine powered up. The other thing, folks, while you're watching this, he's goofing around a little bit there. We do have our air bosses that are monitoring all the frequencies, so we don't have to worry about any IFR traffic coming in. They know the runway is clear right now. Let's check some other questions here while we hang out. John London asking, do we have an estimate as to how long the delay will be? We were hoping to be flying right now. I think we're going to probably, say another 15, 20 minutes. We'll check in again and see if things have kind of pushed through. It does look to the about 240 degrees inside of the airport, looking clearer that direction, and that's kind of where the wind's coming from. We've got it right down the runway, right at 240. MH53 Fly Guy, E-Fly Guy says, Ryan and Cam are going to eat up our online shenanigans. Yes, true, accurate. The Helio, RTJ Sims asking about the Helio, where it ends up class-wise. We've had Helios fly a few times, including serial number 1 has flown in National STOL history.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that.
Back then, it flew in touring class, and I think it would still be in touring because it is certificated.
Yes.
So that's the class it would be in when it comes out to compete.
Might be able to catch some Helio action later on tonight if you're going to watch Valdez.
Yeah, if you can watch our friends. A lot of our National STOL pilots competing in Valdez. Valdez, for the folks who are new to airplanes, is kind of the granddaddy.
Yeah.
The grandpa STOL competition. It's in Valdez, Alaska, right on the water there, and it is it's where kind of like legends are made, and you've got a lot of legends of STOL that compete in National STOL that head up to Valdez. Who's up there right now?
Jared Garrettson is up there right now.
Doug Jackson, one of the founders of National STOLs up there.
Yep.
Is Dan Reynolds competing?
Dan Reynolds is, I'm pretty sure he's competing.
Dan Reynolds in the Chinook. People talk about the music that they want to hear. They want to hear Drop It Like It's Hot. They want to hear Treetop Flyer. Now, this is cool. Watch what Dennis is doing right there. You're going to see that a lot during competition, the full throttle type thing where we can get the tail up off the ground and really flex those brakes, and that helps the airplane get off the line a little bit faster, a little bit less drag on the tail wheel on the ground. And Colonel Matt Peterson walked up, and Colonel, I'm sorry we don't have a mic for you, but you were talking to me before. We were reminiscing, folks. This is not new territory for National STOL. We actually, the first ever National STOL event, Gainesville, Texas, was raining the entire day, and they moved from the turf surface to the hard surface runway. So we've been here before. We're just waiting for these ceilings to go up a little bit longer, a little bit higher. Ceilings don't get longer unless you're in that weird room in that ride at Disney World.
Oh, yeah.
Folks, over behind you while you wait, I saw a lot of you eating pizza, a lot of other stuff, all the great food trucks and vendors that have come through. It's a lot better than Taco Bell, so make sure you get yourself over there. I don't know if they might even have a... there's a taco truck, so it's way better than Taco Bell. Way better than Taco Bell. So go get that taco truck action. The Colonel approves of the tacos as well.
They do have the
stamp of approval.
Absolutely.
Right now, folks, let me pull the local METAR. I see that in the chat. So Clarion County Airport is not reporting like a computerized METAR. But we have an AWAS, and I can do – here, Cam, talk for a minute. I'm going to do something cool.
All right, yeah. So Matt Dorssom's out on the runway with Denny. Out there just playing around, getting his engine warmer. We'll see what he does in just a moment, if he's going to do anything or if he's just doing a long taxi to get his engine a little bit warmer. And Dennis is going to do a little bit more of that tail stand that tail draggers are very famous for.
Here's that AWAS.
5-6 Zulu weather wind 230 at 6 visibility 7 ceiling 600 overcast temperature 1.
Maybe we're getting there.
2.12 altimeter 2977.
So we might be getting there on the ceilings when the METAR.
Yeah.
Just heard here in the booth, the other thing, folks, is we're pulling the airplanes out of the hangar while we wait to get things totally solidified here. And so if you look behind you, once that med-flight helicopter leaves, it would be safe to go over there. Maybe even be safe to go over there now. I can't see where we're at right now. But you can see the various aircraft are getting pulled out of the hangar. You can go over there and meet the pilots. Don't look but don't touch unless the pilot tells you can touch something. But you can go check out some of the competitor airplanes while they wait for the weather. And it sounds like the METAR might be improving. We got to cross-check with race control to make sure we're about ready to go here. But we'll just stay in a holding pattern for now. We're going to just take a minute here to double-check some stuff, see what we're doing with the weather delay. But here in Clarion County, folks, here at Appalachian Mountain STOL 2026, go check out the aircraft. They're getting taxied up there behind you. And you're going to actually see an aircraft take off here, folks, which is really exciting for everyone that's been waiting. Denny Rowe in the Highlander over there, because we have that 600-foot overcast on the METAR, reported on the METAR, he's going to go check the ceilings for safety. So he's going to come up. We've got enough ceiling according to the METAR, to be legal in the airspace we're in. So he's going to go up and just check for competitive safety now. So that'll be something kind of fun to see. I don't know if he's going to do like a STOL takeoff or just like a normal takeoff. He's going to taxi down first because right now he'd have a tailwind. Or maybe he'll do a tailwind takeoff. I don't know. At this point in the day, folks, I'll take what I can get.
It's absolutely not impossible to do.
Not preferable in a tailwheel airplane.
Yes.
Everyone's just watching.
Yeah.
Everyone's just watching Denny. What's he doing? What's he doing? So Dennis Rowe, that's a 2020 just aircraft Highlander. He's from Leechburg, Pennsylvania. And like Cam mentioned, Yamaha Apex motor with a Skytrax gearbox.
Very nice.
Empty, that aircraft weighs 805 pounds. Here he is now, full throttle. That's a nice short takeoff there.
Yeah.
A little bit of wind on the nose right now, which is nice for him as well. Actually, our weather station that we bring along is showing winds, 10-mile-an-hour winds, which is nice. So he's going to go up, and right around here you can hear him throttle back. Then he's going to report to our air bosses and race control about the conditions up there. He's making what's called a crosswind and immediately turning left into a downwind. Downwind is called a downwind because you are getting pushed down, basically getting pushed downriver, going with the wind.
Yep.
And then as he goes into downwind, he's going to be checking the cloud clearances up there for us. And the next pattern leg, as we call it, is the base leg. So he'll be turning left onto what's called left base. There he is now, turning left base. And then everyone's heard of the next leg of the traffic pattern. He's turning left now onto final. We don't say left final or right final. We just say final. So he's on final approach, getting things stabilized. With our airplanes, it's a little different, but you might even call out short final if there were a lot of airplanes in the pattern. You would say, like, green experimental short final, Clarion County Airport. Easing it down to the runway. Just holding it off, holding it off. Little bounce.
Yeah.
A little bounce on those 29-inch tires. And get it down and stopped. You're going to see a lot of that today as folks come in and try to put their best scores down. It's going to be a little bit closer to you during the STOL competition. And then he's going to taxi down the runway with some style points. Keep that tail up.
Cool guy stuff.
Cool guy stuff. So it sounds like we're still in a delay. We don't quite have what we need for competition up there, so we're still in a delay. But here's something fun that we can do while we wait for the ceilings to go up is, folks, we're going to be doing a paper airplane competition later today. So if you have a kid or you're a big kid at heart, make your way over to that tent that says nationalstol.com on the side. It's our merch tent. Yeah, you see someone waving there. Make your way over there. You can make a paper airplane to enter into our paper airplane competition. That's open to kids of all ages. So maybe you're the Colonel Matt Peterson and you want to try a new design, or you're like my daughters who are 8 and 10 years old. You can go make a paper airplane. We'll be doing that a little bit later today. Sounds like we got 15 minutes. We're going to do it in 15 minutes,
okay.
The paper airplane competition. So make your way over there to the merch tent. Bring your kids on over there. Let's make a paper airplane, and then we'll bring them out onto the competitive surface, wherever we decide that is with all the rain, and we'll do a paper airplane competition with all the kids. And so, Cam, maybe we should go make paper airplanes.
Maybe it's really cold though.
Don't say that to a whole crowd of people. They've been hanging out in the cold all day. They're rocking and rolling. I love this crowd here in Pennsylvania. Not messing around. I was talking to people in the crowd, and they said, you know, one thing, we don't whine here. We don't whine. So
I mean,
maybe
they're used to this.
you're not from Pennsylvania. They're from the camps from
True.
the South. He's like, I'm not used to this.
And I don't have a windbreaker at all. I am just light jacket.
It is cold. All right, 15 minutes, folks. We're going to do a paper airplane competition, so get on over to that merch tent and make your paper airplane. That's free of charge for all of the kids here at the field, so make your way over there. We're going to take another short break. Don't forget to go in the chat, YouTube and Facebook. Give us all of your questions. We'll answer them when we get back on the mic in just a little bit. Thanks so much for your patience, everybody. We will be back with you soon. More National STOL after this. There we go. All right, folks. Looks like we are gearing up for the paper airplane competition. I see Bigfoot out there. Bigfoot, are you going to do the paper airplane competition? Yeah, all right, Bigfoot's coming out. Going to help us judge it. And today, folks, you're going to see some STOL pilots get very competitive about a sheet of paper. And you're going to see some kids have a lot of fun with a little paper airplane. So they're walking now over to what's going to become today our competitive runway here on the taxiway next to runway 24. If you're just joining us, welcome to National STOL's Appalachian Mountain STOL 2026. We're in a bit of a weather delay. We had rain this morning and now low ceilings. And the ceilings are improving, but we're just trying to get a little bit more altitude in terms of the clouds above us. So we're moving also to a hard surface later today because the rain has really made a mess of the turf runway and we want to keep things safe. So anyway, while the paper airplane folks walk up to us, the local fire department is in that back corner there of the area that we have on the ramp here, and they've got a 50-50 raffle that you can participate in as well. Matt Dorssom, everybody. So if you want to do a 50-50 raffle to support the local fire department, definitely check that out as well. But now it's time for battle. And, okay, so Karen here, our event organizer, is the line. There's a big crack here on the taxiway. We're going to do the... Wow, we got some trash talk. Hey, really quick, let's just go through who's going to win. I got Matt here. Matt, how you feeling?
It's in the bag. It's number one right here for sure.
Matt's got it, number one. Adam, you got a cylinder?
It's top secret, airfoil all the way around. More airfoil means further distance.
Okay, good. Yeah, more airfoil, further distance. Ryan Melendez, everybody, he's saying he's going to hit the other taxiway, yeah?
This has got a P51 sticker on it. It's going to go far.
Awesome. All right. We got our Cessna pod from yesterday. Daniel, what's going on? What's your design?
We're going for speed.
Oh, we got a little bit of weight on the nose, too. And any secret? You've got a airliner sticker.
Yeah, hopefully we can make it happen today.
All right, I love this. All right, watch the mic cable there, friends. I'm going to try to get over here. Got the hometown favorite, Dennis Rose, right here.
Everything taped up, tucked in, so it minimizes drag.
Taped up and tucked in. I'm going to say that when you come in on final later today. And then all the way from Wisconsin, Gary Varga, yellow like your plane.
Yes, sir. We got a narrow streamliner, narrow body, and we're going to try to go for distance today.
All right, we're going to go the distance just like cake. So here's what we got to do, folks. All the kids, I need you to help me count down for these pilots, all right? So what we're going to do, we're all going to go 3, 2, 1, and then they're going to throw, and we're going to see which airplane goes the furthest. All right, you guys ready to help me count? All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, throw! Oh, wait, look behind you. Oh, we've got to see. We've got Matt Dorssom out in front on the right. Go stand next to your plane. I think Denny got you. Adam's cheating. It's rolling. It's rolling. Wait, who's the winner over there? Is it Denny? Karen, that was brutal. Yeah, come on over. Who's in third place with the nice pants and the nice boots? Hey, it's Josh. Josh, what was the secret today?
I put a penny in the front. I weighted it down a little bit.
Penny in the front. What a hack. And then we've got camaraderie over here. Who was second? Was Matt? Were you number 2? Sorry about it. But wait, let's hear for first place. Okay, you want to talk? You want to give the inspiration to the children that'll be following you?
Well, they're tucked in and taped up. Seems to work. Hey, I'll rent this for $1.
Nice. Everyone's got $1. You can borrow his airplane. What are we doing? What's next? 5 and under? 5 and over? 5 and under up next. Now we got a special guest here with us, Bigfoot. What do you think of the competition so far? Thumbs up from Bigfoot. Yeah, there we go. Anyone's excited Bigfoot's here? Yeah, this buddy is. You want to come give a high five real quick? Yeah, Bigfoot, high five for good luck. Watch the cable, buddy. Yeah, good job, good jumping. All right, we're going to count down again. These are our 5 and under competitors. When you go to your airplane, please don't trip on my mic cable. That would be a real drag, literally. Okay, here we go, everybody. Let's count down. 3, 2, 1, throw! Some excellent throws. Go to your plane and stand by it. All right, Bigfoot's getting involved here. Came out of the woods. What a great showing. Let's give a round of applause to these kids, everybody. Nice showing. I feel like we need to be playing the national anthem while Bigfoot comes by and gives the medals to everybody. This is pretty great. You getting some advice? You got any advice here? That was a good throw. What's your technique going to be? That's okay. Me too. Me too. Who are our top 3? But do we have the names? Evelyn was in 3rd place. Can I get a high five, Evelyn? Nice one. Who's 2nd place? 2nd place, what's your name? Vivian. High five, Vivian. Good job. And who's 1st place? We're first. Somebody also won 1st place. Okay, these are our 5 and over. 6 and 7-year-olds. Man, we got a lot of kids here today. 6 and 7. Okay, here we go. Let's count down. 3, 2, 1. Throw! Oh, it's a tight race. It's a tight race. Who's orange like Bigfoot? Congratulations, orange airplane guy or gal wearing a coat with a hood. Next up, blue. 2nd place with blue. Let's give a round of applause for 2nd and 1st place, 6 and 7-year-olds. Bigfoot country getting in on the action there. Oh, no, don't leave Bigfoot hanging. Go back. You got to go back. There we go. All right. Round of applause for our 6 and 7-year-olds, everybody, here in Pennsylvania. And now, it's time for the unlimited class of the paper airplane competition. It's time for the 8 and olders. Things are getting really heating up in here right now. Yeah, you guys can move down a little bit further. We can spread it out so you're not having any midair collisions. Yeah, there we go, everybody. All right. Here we go, everybody. Help me count again. 3, 2, 1, throw! Oh, it's another tight one. I think the pink one looks like it's the furthest. Who's the pink one? What's your name, buddy? What's your name? Ben. Let's give it up for Ben. 1st place. Blue. Who's the blue one? Rock on. Here we go. 2nd place is blue. What's your name? Zane? Nice job, Zane. Give it up for Zane. And then the orange one that says Spirit Airlines on the side. Oh, that's a little topical. Nice job. And what's your name? Connor. Let's give it up for Connor. All right. So we've got some prizes for the kids. Make sure you get one before we go back to the area. Don't forget that 50-50 raffle. And we're going to check in on the weather in just a few minutes. Let's give it up again for the paper airplane competitors. Woo-hoo! More STOL in a minute.
Montgomery Tower, Warrior Flight 1, we're holding short of 2 right for a straight up departure. Warrior Flight 1, we have the first ones out. You excited?
Yeah.
So now we're just waiting for the tower to release us for takeoff.
Okay.
My name is Dylan Cavender. I'm 17 years old.
I'm Kai Matavolo, and I'm 14.
My name is Meyer Turchin. I'm 14. I was diagnosed with leukemia, AML.
I was 5 when I was diagnosed with leukemia.
I was diagnosed with leukemia.
My name is Ryan Melendez, and I'm the founder of Warriors with Wings. When I was 17 years old, I was diagnosed with acute lymphoblastic leukemia.
So when Ryan took me for the first time, I thought it was just gonna be like chill, like we're just gonna fly, like nothing crazy, but it turned out to be something way crazier and so much fun.
Flying's sick, so I got to fly most of the way back until we got close to the runway. Eventually, I'd definitely be interested in getting a pilot's license or something like that. Maybe not for like a job, but just to have for fun. You just see everything. It's sick because everything's so small, but like you're only at we got like 1,400 about like max, so you can still see everything because when you're in an airliner or stuff, you're really high up, you can't see much.
All right, do it yourself. Go back. Go back, go back. Hard, 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 hard. Keep pulling. Push forward hard. Whee! Pretty good.
He was super excited to come and be a part of this wonderful day. I was having a blast being out here flying today. I don't think he ever really thought about flying or what that meant before. I think like the closest he came to really being in like a small plane or helicopter was on his Make-A-Wish trip, and he fell asleep in the helicopter.
Everyone's gonna get their first logbook. So there you go. And then we're gonna fill out all the airplanes you flew, and we'll get you signed off since we're all CFIs. So, and then we'll get you guys all t-shirts once we get some of those made. They'll sign you off for the airplanes they flew you in. You need to get your pilot's license, 40 hours of flight instruction, or 40 hours of flight time total. Some of that has to be with us, and then at some point you guys, once we feel like you can fly the airplane yourself, we set you free and you go off and do some hours by yourself.
It's just that easy.
It's just that easy.
Couple more days like this, you go fly an airplane by yourself, you're good to go.
You're almost there.
All right, perfect. I'll steal the pen.
Okay, while we wait for the ceilings, we have a bit of a grudge match on our hands now, and I just want, first of all, you met your local boy Dennis Rowe here, but let's just recap your design because we have a bit of a competition at our hands here. So the secret was what did you call it? High and tight.
I think taped and tucked.
Taped and tucked. All right. So he's got it taped and tucked, and then you.
Shows up late with it.
Yeah. So Dave, you just, so people don't know, you're going to be flying a little bit later today. Talk to me a little bit about what's going on with this aircraft because I know we can see it on the zoom lens here, but.
Well, we made these when my kids were growing up out of a paper airplane book, and they always worked good indoors with no wind. They go forever. But out here with the wind, it's going to be a little different. So we're going to see how it flies.
And it looks really, I almost don't want you to fly. It looks like a Valkyrie. That's an AvGeek deep cut. Look that up later, Valkyrie. All right, so we need everyone to help us count off one more time. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, throw it. Oh, Oh, I think we had a little bit of a stall spin accident there. So 2 for 2 for Dennis Rowe. And I hate to say it, but that run was a little 6-7. Sorry. There we go. All right, folks. I'm going to go back to the booth and check in on the weather. We'll be back in just a minute.
Sarasota was created actually back in the 70s, but we and Bert and Vince, my two partners, they've sold their business to Ryan and Sean, which is my two other partners now. We started around in 1999, 2000. Just had one little spot in this hangar, and we've built it up from there. So we've been here for 23 years now. And then we have 5 facilities now here in the state of Florida. First starts in Tampa, Sarasota. Venice here is our main headquarters, and we have Punta Gorda and then Fort Lauderdale, Lantana. Then we have partners in Brazil, South Africa, Greece, Tullahoma, Tennessee, all over the world. We're the largest Garmin dealer in the world. So that's probably what we've been known for. So we do more installs on aircraft, general aviation, anything really under 10,000 pounds than anybody else in the world. So, and we've been that for quite a few years now.
What's up, Av Geeks and Stol Freaks? Welcome to Lone Star STOL here in beautiful Sulphur Springs, Texas. It's Luke's for everybody, 2019 American Legend Aircraft Boac. A round of applause for Chuck Olmstead. In the gray and orange Moac, Ryan Shirley, everybody. Give a round of applause for Brian Steck.
It's good. Textbook.
You might be sub 60 feet on that one. It's an unlimited class. It's what you've been waiting for. That's right, the Beast Mode Moac, Colin Kaniva.
Oh my goodness gracious. Frank Knapp showing that he deserves to belong here. Whoa, that was legendary.
Well, welcome back, folks, to Clarion County Airport here in Shippenville, Pennsylvania, where we're waiting for the ceilings to go up. My name is Ryan Dabrowski. I've got Cam Walton trying to stay warm right next to me, putting on some gloves. We are just waiting on the weather. So we had some wind yesterday for practice, which was pretty cool. But we definitely had, at one point, this tent was going over. And then today we've had rain all morning. That actually made us make the decision to shift to a hard surface runway today, but now the ceilings are not being kind to us. So we need the ceilings to go up a little bit better there. We've got is it Eye of Ra? Says, looks like Irish weather there right now, lol. And that is accurate.
Yeah. Never been to Ireland, but the pictures depict this.
I saw an Irish Spring commercial once.
Okay.
Yeah, I know what it's like over there in Ireland. So I would rather be sitting on a beach with a pineapple. That would be a thing that I would like right now.
Yeah.
But a second place would be hanging out here right now with all my friends here in Pennsylvania.
Ooh, yeah.
That's actually good. We should start a sports team called the Pennsylvania Pineapples.
Yes, and then go to Taco Bell afterwards.
Yes, we could do that. It's a thing we could do. All right. MH53, is it MH53E Fly Guy in the chat? It says, yell at the sky, Ryan. That's a thing we could do together to see if that helps. If everyone just on the count of 3, if you could look up to the sky and just scream at it. So we'll just go, here we go, 3, 2, 1, scream. Ah! A couple people did it. So yeah, that's the situation here at Clarion County Airport. Folks, if you are just joining us, we've been on a long ceiling delay. You can see, look at the beacon there running during the daytime.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
not the best sign to have it running during the daytime.
Mm-hmm.
We're at Alpha X-Ray Quebec. If you're following along on iFly EFB or another, maybe you've got a paper chart still.
Ooh,
that's where you can find us. You've seen our pilots compete yesterday during practice as well as during the paper airplane competition. You can vote for your favorite pilot at vote.nationalstol.com. That's vote.nationalstol.com. And vote for your favorite pilot. I think they should vote for us because we're piloting this weather delay really well, Cam.
We are the captains of this ship right now. So, yeah, absolutely.
There we go. That's what's going on. What you're going to see, hopefully later today, what we're going to see is we're going to see a couple of different classes. So we've got 3 classes here at Appalachian Mountain STOL. We've got the sport class. Those are like the lighter aircraft. You see that silver aircraft on your screen right there? That's a great example of a sport class plane.
Oh, yeah.
That is Matt Dorssom's Kitfox. It's a Kitfox 4. And so sport class kind of characterized, Cam, by high horsepower, lower weight.
Okay.
You can see local Denny Rowe flying. That plane's sitting right next to us there. That's looking beautiful. Also got a big engine on it on the front of it. Later, you're going to see the Cub class. Get some aircraft behind Matt Dorssom's aircraft. Is Ryan Melendez's Super Cub. He's going to be flying, so you can see those kind of quintessential bush planes. And then at the end of the day, we'll do the touring and the backcountry class. You're going to see some Huskies, a 172, and a 185 all flying in this. So it'll be the big boys at the end.
Yes.
This just in. We've got news coming into our ears. Just watch as we listen. Okay. So the pits behind us will now be open. I'm just going to clarify race control. Does that mean that people can go into the pits? Okay. Yeah. So let's get it again. I apologize. So we're going to be pits are open at from now until 1:20 or yep. So you can go meet the pilots in the aircraft, and then we're looking to start things up. Am I hearing correctly? Around 2 o'clock, things will be flying. We'll kick things off formally at 1:30. So pits open until 1:20. We're going to kick this whole thing off finally at 1:30. Cam, are you pumped?
Ooh, yes, I'm excited.
You got to warm yourself up, buddy. Let's go. And then, at 2 o'clock, we will be flying. So that's the new forecast. Thank you so much for hanging with us, everybody. It's been one heck of a day, and we're so excited that everyone here at Clarion County has been hanging out. And also in the chat. So, again, that's pits are currently open. You can go meet the pilots and go check out their aircraft if you're here in Pennsylvania. And they'll be kicking things off in a little bit less than an hour, hoping to be flying in a little bit longer than an hour. Cam, let's check out the chat here.
Okay.
We got some questions. I have Ross saying "Stole boy." I like that. That's just fun. But here it's the MH-53E Sea Dragon.
Yes,
that's
the Navy helicopter.
Were you MH-53E fly guy? Did you fly on those, or are you just a fan of them? Both are fine.
Yes.
We'd love to hear. Cat Blue Flame.
As always.
It looks like good old-fashioned English weather. Yeah, that's what we've got here. Here in Pennsylvania right now. Let's go through the other chats. If you got any questions, let us know. Bigfoot cannot see his toes. True. I'm sitting in a gymnastics gym room waiting. I'm sitting in a gymnastics waiting room watching my kids practice, and everyone thinks I'm crazy because the Spirit Airlines plane got me good.
It got me good, too.
Yeah, it got me good, too. Yeah, that was very awesome. Let's go through some other chats here. Yep, Denny won. People are happy that Denny won the paper airplane competition. And did anyone remind the pilots this wasn't a short landing competition for the paper airplanes? Sick burn, Tom Pond. I don't know. I spy a soggy Ryan. Yeah, I kind of dried out. Oh, there we go. Yeah, people talk about blimps. I love the fact that everyone's just been chatting in the stream all day,
that
just
is
hanging out. That is
it
super
is a fun
cool.
place to be.
We appreciate all the patience there. So that's what's going on. Cam, anything else you want to chat about before we go to another little break? Again, the pit's being open at 1:20.
Yeah.
Until 1:20, excuse me.
Yep, and then 1:30 we've got the intros that are happening, and then at 2 o'clock we're going to be flying. So hopefully flying.
We will have. I will keep my fingers and my toes crossed that at 2 o'clock. Engine start.
Yes.
Go for launch.
T-minus blah.
T-minus someone do the math. All right, folks, we'll be back in just a little bit. Cam and Ryan drying out here in Appalachian country. And everyone here in Pennsylvania and online, just a quick update for you again. We will be closing the pits at 1:20 p.m. So in about 15 minutes, we'll be closing the pits. And then 10 minutes later, the action will start. So your patience will finally be rewarded. At 1:30 p.m., the competition will begin. So thank you so much for your patience. Now is a good time to get yourself situated. You need to go get a bite to eat. Need to use the restroom. I normally say put on some sunscreen, but not today. But anyway, we'll be going up into the sky finally in about 30 minutes. So 15 minutes, the pits will close. 10 minutes after that, the competition will begin. Thank you so much for your patience.
All line judges, please report. All line judges, please report to the air boss. Jeff, can you hear me? Outstanding. All line judges, please report to the air boss. All line judges, please report to the air boss. And the scorekeeper, too. Got to move faster than that, Christina.
The second stop of the 2026 National STOL season has us heading northeast from Louisiana to an airport nestled in the Appalachian Mountains. Legend has it that something big is lurking in the woods surrounding this airport in Pennsylvania. People from around the world travel here searching for a mythical beast. Our pilots are looking to discover something a little different in Clarion County, a spot on the podium. They've flown from across the country to battle on the turf. Today, Phil Shearer returns after a stunning debut at Swamp STOL. In the sport class, Gary Varga is at the controls of a new aircraft, one that will be familiar to Unlimited class diehards. Meanwhile, champion Matt Dorssom and Dennis Rowe will dogfight for supremacy. And in the Cub class, Ryan Melendez looks to solidify his early season lead by fending off the likes of Lee Boyd and David Warren. Look out, Bigfoot! We're here for glory! National STOL's Appalachian Mountain STOL starts now! And what is up, Av Geeks and STOL Freaks? It is finally time to get the engine started here at Appalachian Mountain STOL 2026. I'm a little excited because we've been waiting all day for the weather to clear. And Cam, guess what?
What?
It's time to go! Everybody, we are here in Shippenville, Pennsylvania, at Clarion County Airport. And we have the world's most patient crowd, both online and over there in the crowd. They're getting ready to watch some airplanes fly. Before we do that, if you could please rise for our national anthem.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Appalachian STOL. At this time, if you can, please stand, remove your headgear for a short invocation followed by our national anthem. Let us pray. Lord Father, we thank you today for this day and every day, even with this weather. Lord, look after our pilots and these people who came out in this weather to enjoy this event. Look after us, Lord, here as we compete and on the trip home. In the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit, amen. Please remain standing for our national anthem. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Give it up for the Colonel, Matt Peterson.
Woo!
That wonderful rendition of our national anthem. And folks, it is time to get this party started. Are you guys ready here in Pennsylvania?
I was born ready.
Oh, man, I'm just yelling. I'm just so excited I'm yelling.
Woo!
That's kind of my thing. All right, we got to get these airplanes introduced to you, and then Cam and I will kind of break down for everybody how this thing works.
All righty.
But first, all right, Cam, we got a bunch of planes started up and ready to go.
Yeah.
Who we got doing this thing?
In the yellow 2016 Aviat Husky A1C, race number 259, Phil Shearer.
Phil flew here out of his home base at Lima Echo Airport. Came on the scene last month at Swamp STOL, and we've been calling him the Swamp STOL Surprise. He's one to watch in that beautiful 0360 powered Husky, and he's going to hold there while the line judges get across the line. That airplane, by the way, 31-inch Alaskan bush wheels. Got an empty weight of 1,380 pounds.
Okay. Next up, in the red Aviat Husky 2003 Aviat Husky A1B, race number 12, Brayden Royal.
That's right. Brayden Royal is from Chapel Hill. This airplane slightly lighter than Phil Shearer's at 1,333 pounds, empty. Also powered by an 0360, also with the 31-inch bush wheels.
Ooh.
New on the scene, and tore it up yesterday at practice.
Absolutely. In the brown, white, and orange 1976 Cessna 172, race number 24, David Engel.
That's right. Daniel is flying a 0320 powered Cessna 172. It's got a gross weight of 1,370, so similar to the Huskies, but he's pulled all the seats out except for the one he is sitting in.
That is Daniel Engel, my bad. And loud and proud in the red and white, or the orange and white, 1979 Cessna 185F, race number 88, Adam Gordon.
That's right. Adam Gordon flew all the way from Oakdale, Louisiana, flying out of his Flying G Ranch home airport. And used to fly a Carbon Cub. Now he's flying a 185 in competition. Over now, Cam, to the Cup class airplanes.
All righty. In the iridescent blue 2012 Cupcrafter SS, race number 21, Ed Boyd.
This airplane is called Blue Tranquility. You can see why it is blue and it is tranquil.
Yes.
We like to call Lee Boyd the guy that flies softly, carries a big stick. watch him continue to fly. He's always really passionate, sharing that aviation with everybody. Next up,
in the gray Piper Super Cub, race number 222, Ryan Melendez.
yeah, this Super Cub is configured for banner towing. It's actually one of the first airplanes that Ryan flew in like commercial operations. He competes for Warriors with Wings. That's his nonprofit charity that helps kids with cancer.
All right. In the blue, white, and gray Piper PA 18150 Super Cub, race number 67, David Warren.
Oh, David Warren really is bummed out about the number there. He's from Mobile, his home airport, 5 Romeo 7. You can follow him online at jost_plane_fun_. Well, that's a lot of underscores, Dave Warren. And over into the sport class now.
All right. In the gray 1995 Kitfox 4, race number 95, Matt Dorssom.
Matt Dorssom likes to call this plane Mad Dog. He's a heavy equipment operator from Lancaster. Loves slow planes and fast cars. He is the sport class champion from last year.
And in the green and white 2020 Just Aircraft Highlander, race number 57, Dennis Rowe.
Dennis Rowe is from Leechburg, Pennsylvania, flying a Yamaha-powered Just Aircraft Highlander. It's got a Yamaha Apex on the front. It's got a lot of horsies on the front of that airplane.
Ooh. And next up, in the yellow and white 2006 Rands S7, race number 69, Gary Varga.
Gary Varga flew that S7 all the way from Wisconsin at a barn-burning 70 miles an hour probably. And he is here to compete. This airplane, if you recognize it, was actually Pat McIntyre's airplane, and Gary Varga has purchased it and is carrying the torch, the S7 torch. He used to fly an airplane called Miss America, a one-of-one light sport airplane. So now over to the Rands S7. And so that, folks, is the lineup you will see today. We're going to kick things off with these sport class airplanes, the light aircraft, the lightest aircraft of the day. They're all under 1,320 pounds empty. And I think you'll find they're actually quite a bit lighter than that. I think like Dennis Rowe has a 805-pound airplane there. So
all right.
You're probably wondering how this all works.
Yeah.
What is this? Let's take a little break to teach you about how National STOL works.
Erickson. Takeoff and landing competitions are simple. We have the pilots here competing in separate classes to get the lowest score possible. As you see behind me, we have the start-finish line, so let's start with the takeoff.
This runway is marked with a start-finish line, and as a competitor parks their main gear on the line, they apply power and position their aircraft to get off the ground as soon as possible. Once their main gear leaves the ground, a line judge will mark their takeoff score using the measuring line along the side. This score will be added to the pilot's landing score on this heat. The landing is in two parts. It's either over the line and counted, or if the pilot's main gear touches down before the line, or even touches the line, this heat score is scratched and results on a landing disqualification, and the pilot will have to rely on another takeoff and landing score to get them on the podium. A quick look at our aircraft shows we have two types of landing gear: tricycle and tail draggers. On the tail dragger aircraft, the score is marked from the two main wheels toward the front of the airplane. And for tricycle landing gear, the score is marked by the two main gear in the rear of the aircraft. It's a fierce competition out here, but at the end of the day, it's all about building better and safer pilots in the skies.
It's a great day for STOL competitions. Let's get it started.
And I concur, Reese. It is a great day for STOL flying. We just needed to wait a little bit for it to start
just
up that
a wee
way.
bit.
If you are joining us, folks, online, I want to make sure you know that we are at Alpha X-Ray Quebec. That's Clarion County Airport here in Shippenville, Pennsylvania. What a wonderful day. Everyone has been in such good spirits, even though we've had rain, we've got wind, it's a little chilly, but you know, these are the folks trying to be the world's best STOL pilots, and a little rain, a little wind, and a little low ceilings. Well, we had to wait for that. That one you can't change, but they are not afraid, and they're ready to put on a show for you now. And so things are going to get kicked off. The other thing, Cam, we should probably talk about is look where Gary Varga is positioned to take off. That's different than what we normally see in National STOL.
Yeah, this is reminiscent of some of the very first action of National STOL at the very first one.
Gainesville, Texas. Yeah, so you'll notice we're on the hard surface, the taxiway here at Clarion County. And the reason why is it's so much rain over the last 2 days. The pilots this morning walked the turf runway that we had set up for competition, and it's just too muddy. It's just too soaked, too saturated. So not a safe thing to compete on, and they decided that it would be safer to go hard surface. That's not something you normally see in STOL competitions. I think actually Valdez does hard surface for their STOL competition. That's actually going to be later today. You can watch it after this wraps up. If you want more STOL action, go watch the Granddaddy competition, the one that started it all. So they are going to taxi up to the line here on the hard surface and get things ready to go. Gary Varga going to be first out the gate in that Rans S7. Cam, what sort of things will be different for Gary as he flies this airplane off and onto the hard surface?
He's going to have to be a little careful on those tires. Not to, I mean, you're talking about takeoff, so he should really have a lot of power to work with as opposed to that grass, because he's got a little bit more grip.
Yeah, so that's right. So STOL pilots hate hard surface because the tires are expensive. Here he is, tail up, getting it straight, pulling back. There we go. First takeoff of Appalachian Mountain STOL in the books. You see our line judges there reading the score, and that's going to be entered into our scorebook there. And what's going to happen is we take that score, that takeoff score, and Gary's going to fly around the traffic pattern. We'll add it to his landing score, and that'll get a composite score for the run. After that, it's basically just airplane golf. Whoever has the lowest score wins. Now, next up, Cam, is Dennis Rowe.
You hear him introduce a lot of power in there from that Yamaha Apex engine, or Sidewinder, actually.
Absolutely floating it off.
Yeah, it's got a great sound.
It has that Apex engine just purrs and purrs and purrs. Speaking of Apexes, check out Matt Dorssom. He's the defending champion from 2025. Also running a different engine on the front of that bird.
Yeah, keeping with the Yamaha.
Whoa! There we go.
Yamaha snowmobile thing. For all these.
That is why I love the sport class. Things are just so tight.
Yeah.
They take off so short. Now, Gary Varga, folks, is on your right in the S7, coming in with the fat tires hanging down. He is going to try to settle into what we call the pocket, find like a really stable approach as he comes. You can see he's got some gusts. He's kind of getting pushed around a little bit based on that wind. It looks, Cam, like it's coming right down the pipe.
Yeah. All right, race control telling us that the pilots are reporting that the ceilings have improved significantly, so they have great visibility, and we're being safe.
A little bit of power to get him over the line, down, and watch him. Yeah, he had to work those brakes.
Yeah.
So the other thing that happens is there's just a lot more grip on the hard surface.
Absolutely.
When you were learning how to fly in your Champ, when I was learning how to fly in the J3 Cub, they don't let you start on hard surface.
No.
You start on grass. And Gary Varga taxiing over to the pits. We'll get a report on that in just a second.
All right. Dennis Rowe using that rudder to keep that directional stability. A little burst of power to get him over the line.
and having to apply power to keep it straight. So this is the thing. The tarmac is like sticky, and when you're flying a tail dragger, you want to keep it pointing the right direction. Oh, I think I understand what's happening. I think they're just vacating the runway into the pits instead of going all the way around to like down the runway and back to reposition to stay out of the way of each other. That's what's happening here. Okay, now Matt Dorssom off low and to your right. So let's go back to that hard surface thing. The tires just work better on the road, right? Like it's like you're basically on a road,
right,
and they really bite in, and so you have to be really careful with the rudder pedals, and you have to be really careful with the brakes. Tail wheel touchdown, that's fine. Tail wheel can touch down. Main stayed off, and dropping it in over the line. Matt Dorssom showing us why he is the champion, putting down those great numbers. And by the way, Matt Dorssom's takeoff was the best of the three of them with 75 feet.
Wow.
And a 79-foot landing.
That's a combined total of 154. That is insane.
So that's going to put Matt Dorssom up in front, and then between Dennis Rowe and Gary Varga is a 7-foot difference. 250 to 257 with Dennis Rowe currently in third place. They have plenty of runs today. They're going to taxi back and get ready for another run. They can hear you in the cockpit right now if you want to give them a little hoot and a holler if you like what you're seeing.
Woo!
Thanks, Cam. We're operating off a runway 24 today. And I believe our wind is coming right down the pipe. Let me take a look at the weather. I don't have the weather currently for Clarion County, but the next closest airport, Venango Regional, 21 nautical miles away, is reporting winds 230 at 9. We're operating off a 2.4, so that's pretty nice. It's pretty close. Right. Gary Varga, oh, it was off. And he's just clawing into the air, getting the nose back down. There we go. Those mains kind of just like an inch off the ground the whole time. The other thing about that plane, you'll notice once he's up kind of above what we call, like in pilot terms, like above the obstacle, he's throttling back. That airplane's got so much power on tap. Doesn't need to be, you don't need to be wringing it out the whole way up to the traffic pattern. Dennis Rowe.
Up next, in Hee-Haw. You see that tail coming up. He's keeping that directional stability, and he's off. So it's going to be well under 150 feet on that takeoff for Dennis Rowe.
I feel like we just lost some wind, though, for him. It definitely stopped coming through the announcer's booth here, so he may have a little bit less to work with now. As it were, Matt Dorssom, I can feel it starting to blow through again. Winds currently 207 at 4, but I'm feeling a gust. We got gusts up to a little over 7 miles an hour. Whoa, there we go. Matt Dorssom. Seeing how much you can wring out of it. Now, here's the thing. I do believe we're going to be getting up to flying speed sooner.
Yes.
On the hard surface.
On the hard surface, absolutely. 63 feet on that takeoff from Matt Dorssom. 116 feet from Dennis Rowe's takeoff. And, of course, Gary Varga at 121.
You have a great opportunity and a lot of responsibility in the crowd here because you can vote for your favorite pilot. Go to vote.nationalstol.com. Vote.nationalstol.com. You got till the end of the day today. Ooh, and a scratch for Gary Varga. Looked very close, though. Very close to the line. Let's go to the replay here. Frame by frame, tails down there, that's fine. Oh, and I do believe it touched the line, touched just before the line.
Yeah. All right, Dennis Rowe next in the pattern. He's on short final.
Settling in there, working that wind, showing winds 220 now.
Okay.
So it's almost right down the pipe. Couple, 20 degrees off. And that's going to be too short for Dennis Rowe as well. And watch how much more quickly the airplane pivots. That's the biggest thing for me. Like, people always ask, like, oh, Ryan, you did your training in J3s. Why don't you just go rent a J3 every once in a while? It's because, man, you got to stay tailwheel current.
Yes.
I feel like I could do okay right now on turf. But if I had to land someplace with a hard surface runway, you got to be tapping those toes, man. You got to be ready to go.
Happy dance.
Matt Dorssom, low and to your right. He's got some real wind. We're up to 8.5 miles an hour right now. Gusts up to just under 13 miles an hour. Keeping those wings level. He's definitely behind the power curve right now, holding it off. Oh, I think it was just short. But what a landing that would have been.
I know.
I think we had a triple scratch that run.
Yeah.
A hat trick in the worst of ways.
So run number 2, everyone has disqualified that run in particular. So they have one more time. Or they have. How many times are we going?
We're running 5 runs today.
Okay, so they got plenty of more time.
3 more. While they taxi back, folks, I want to let you know we're being simulcast right now on Live Airshow TV. That's really, really exciting. So Live Airshow TV, bringing the air shows to everybody all season. You've seen them, you can be sitting in Milwaukee watching the Oceana show at the Master Jet Base. So thanks to our friends at Live Airshow TV for simulcasting National STOL and bringing it to the airshow audience. All part of the same big family here, just different parts of the niche within the niche, I like to say. They're going to get repositioned for the next run.
Yeah, that's a pretty cool airplane. We both have stick time in that particular aircraft that Gary Varga's flying.
I think I got like half an hour.
Yeah, same.
Give or take. Like 0.5 hours with the former owner, Pat McIntyre, sitting behind me, reminding me that my feet were still on the brakes.
We had some fun doing some stalls in that aircraft over the lake, and here he goes, Gary Varga.
I mean, Gary Varga is such a cool story. You started flying in National STOL. I think he came to Hartford, Wisconsin for Sodbusters. Was his first event, and definitely flying a plane that wasn't like totally purpose-built for STOL, but definitely like competitive, like surprisingly. There was an aircraft called Miss America, and I think he got bit by the bug and was just supported so much by the community that now he's, here he is flying like a super capable STOL plane, like the S7.
Putting in lots of hours since he's purchased that aircraft too. All right, Dennis Rowe on the takeoff roll. And that plane was ready to fly when he commanded it to fly.
Yeah, if I could armchair quarterback it, maybe pull like a tiny bit earlier, you think? Or maybe was that right on it? I don't know.
I was blocked by our camera here, so I couldn't really see, but it looked
I mean, it was ready to go. It was 100% ready to go. What we're talking about, folks, is sometimes if the pilot pulls too early, the plane won't fly. And if they pull too late, the plane was flying before the tail even hit the ground. That's pretty well timed, right? And so if he pulled too early, pull back on the stick to make the airplane leap into the air, basically. If you pull too early, it just gets stuck on the ground.
Yeah.
It's like you're Velcroed down. Gary Varga now in the S7, high and to your right. Pilots, by the way, reported that the ceilings are so much improved compared to even just an hour ago. So we're really happy to see Mother Nature working with us.
So Gary Varga's takeoff, 85 feet, Dennis Rowe, 128 feet, and Matt Dorssom, 73 feet.
Working it down, well over the line. Going to plop it down and hear it skidding. That is not something you normally – we're not used to that, National STOL. That's normal sometimes in, like, normal aircraft operations. But in STOL flying, you're not usually hearing the wheels skid at all. And so he got heavy on the brakes. Well balanced by Gary Varga on that, too. You can see here on the replay, like, the tail comes up, and he modulated the brakes just right to keep the tail from going up too high. Dennis Rowe.
With the wigwag lights. Carrying some energy over the line, but it's good, of course. He's going to use those excellent brakes that he has on that aircraft.
Dennis Rowe already a winner today with winning the paper airplane competition that the pilots did, along with a bunch of the kids that also competed in their own classes.
So Gary Varga's combined total for this last run, 253, not his shortest. 250 was his shortest. Dennis Rowe at 266 on this run, also not his shortest. 257 was his. We'll see what Matt Dorssom's going to do.
Keeping those wings level there. You got to step on the rudder.
Yeah,
it's coming down. Got to kind of yeet it over the line. There we go. Bucking Bronco style. He's got I think I can see a smile on his face. Like, maybe not the shortest distance he's ever landed, but definitely, like, he kept it together there.
Oh, yeah. He's having fun out there.
Folks, we're so happy we're in the air in front of all of you online and here at the airport in Pennsylvania. If you're enjoying this, you should keep following us around the entire country. In May, later this month in May 29th and 30th, we'll be in St. Joe, Missouri for Pony Express STOL. Then in July 17th and 18th, Hartford, Wisconsin, just before the big air show in Oshkosh for Sodbuster STOL. August 14th and 15th. It's my wedding anniversary. Oh. So hopefully my wife will come out with me. Pinedale, Wyoming for Rocky Mountain STOL. And then we'll be in Oregon for a new event, August 28th and 29th in Cresswell, Oregon. Music City STOL, October 9th and 10th in Lebanon, Tennessee. We'll be back to Music City Executive once they finish some ramp improvements there. And then wrapping up the season for Lone Star STOL and the National Finals, October 29th through 31st. That's in Sulphur Springs, Texas, home of one of our sponsors, American Legend Aircraft. So, cool season.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting. It's already been exciting for sure.
Gary Varga on the roll.
Oh, yeah.
Gary, what are you doing, buddy? That was excellent. He always throttles back right when he's next to us, and I'm like, what's going on? Here's Dennis Rowe. Flying very competently today. Feels a little bit longer than I expect from him, if I'm honest.
Yeah. Giving himself some leeway because we are on the asphalt, and it is a little bit more difficult to do this on asphalt than it is on the grass.
We're also a bit narrower than we normally are. Line just running up to the line on that.
I'm really liking seeing Gary Varga's numbers come down. So his first takeoff 149, second takeoff 89, third takeoff 85, and now 80 on his last takeoff. So he's getting it dialed in.
And Dennis Rowe just had his best takeoff of the day so far as well at 103.
Okay.
The takeoff to beat, it was combined with it was combined with a scratch, but that was Matt Dorssom right here. He had a 63-foot takeoff. Oof. Hopefully he's going to get back down near that number and pair a nice landing with it. While they go around the pattern, folks, we got to talk about our friends at ICOM Radios. They're the radio people. I'm just going to say it. They're the radio people. They provided us with new radios so we can communicate effectively at our events. Look at Gary Varga communicating effectively with a slip. Slipping it like he means it. Going to hit pretty hard there, though. Maybe slipped her a little too hard. Now he's got some tail wheel shimmy to work out. There we go. That's all locked up. That one will be one for TikTok.
Kind of reminds me of Kelly Qualls at Swamp Stole a few years back. Just slammed it into the grass just a little bit. Not bad. I mean, no damage, but that was heavy.
I mean, just beauty in motion, but definitely lost the lift. Working those gear down with a scratch, and now just, keeping it well controlled. And then when you hit hard like that, sometimes that tail wheel does a little wibble wobble.
Yeah, it happens.
Bounce with me, bounce with me. That's a song, right?
Yes, it is.
Dennis Rowe down well short of the line as well. So another scratch. Challenging wind. And honestly, switching to hard surface is a big deal for the STOL pilots.
All right. So it's up to Matt Dorssom to not scratch on the 4th run, 4 out of 5.
And he's working it down there to the right. You can see him really working it, keeping those wings level. That aircraft has what's called flapperons instead of ailerons and flaps as separate controls. They're mixed together. That's the dropping out. Oh, enough power to save it.
Yeah.
Oh, nice one, Matt Dorssom. That's what you came to see.
Yeah, that's money right there.
Mad dogging it.
Money Mad Dog.
He's happy with that one. Look at that smile. He saved that thing. Yeah, he's waving. He's checking out. He's doing hot boy stuff.
Yeah.
And the controls of that airplane.
Doing some pilot stuff.
Anyway, thanks, SATCOM radios. So they're going to come back. What do we got? One more run today for the sport class?
Yes, sir.
And nothing. Man, we have had to make a deep cut about one of my favorite bands when I was in college, Battlestar Scratch Lactica. That's an Incubus reference. That's what's going on right now. Well, they're getting ready for another run. I also want to thank our friends over at Lift Aviation. They provide helmets for our rookies. I actually think Gary Varga is wearing one right now, even though he's not a rookie per se. He's got a Lift helmet on. Thank you so much to them for their support, helping us keep particularly our newer pilots safe. They're getting started in the sport. They can do so without having to worry about buying and committing to a helmet while they decide if this is right for them. So really appreciate that. And our friends over at Flying Eyes Optics can use coupon code National STOL 10, or is it just National STOL? I should probably know that.
Oh, Gary Varga's going.
He's going for it. Coupon code National STOL. Just coupon code National STOL for 10% off any eyeglasses from Flying Eyes. Cam and I both wear them while we're in the booth and in the cockpit and really find them quite comfortable. And they got magnetic sunglasses if you need them.
Ooh, yes, they do.
Don't need them today, but it's nice to have them. They come polarized or non-polarized versions, too, for aviation. That's very important.
Yes.
Dennis Rowe, full beans, full throttle, working that rudder. That was a nice short one for Dennis Rowe. And the only one to make it on the board that run, here's Matt Dorssom in the Kitfox 4. RTJ Sims in the chat saying his gears pulling the helio treatment, they soak up a lot of energy.
Yeah. Okay.
Well done,
yes.
Matt Dorssom.
Now, that's not just any Kitfox 4. It's got some modifications on that aircraft, like the piggyback STOL kit that increases the chord line of the wing, so how long the wing is from leading edge to trailing edge. It's a little bit longer, which provides a lot more surface area to catch some lift on.
Varga coming in now. Going to settle it in. This is where he struggled last time. Kept it a little more stable this time. Down. It gave up. Actually, well done. Timing the, let's be honest, just the stall. Like the wing stops flying. The airplane falls down. Well timed. And I believe on the board for Gary Varga, that's exactly what he wanted. He had a 99-foot takeoff combined with a 97-foot landing. He's going to be sub 200 now. Well done for someone who's been around for a couple years, but really starting to make his own name in National STOL. Dennis Rowe now coming in, pretty stable. I say that, and then he has a verbal he's got to deal with. That's not on him. Ooh, stay on the brakes, on the brakes, on the brakes. Nice.
Yes, excellent.
I'm going to steal another line from the chat here. RTJ Sims says, I feel like these guys have some pent-up aggression because of the rain. Ain't no chill in these guys today. That is 100% correct. We are hitting it hard right in the first heat.
Yes. And Matt Dorssom low and to your right. Working all those flight surfaces.
Man, he has got to work that rudder so hard to keep that nose up. He's so far committed to the throttle side of the equation.
Woo!
And look at how quickly he got that straightened out.
Yeah.
So one of the things that we do here at National STOL is we figure out who the most consistent pilot is. None of these pilots are eligible for most consistent pilot due to the scratches.
Yep.
But the winner of most consistent pilot will get an EarthX lithium battery. EarthX lithium batteries are great for weight saving and insane cranking power for both experimental and certified aircraft. Folks, that wraps up the sport class. We're going to take a Cam, what a... I was going to say, we're going to take a break. I can't even breathe.
That was fairly exciting.
So we will be back in just a minute with the results of the sport class.
Ooh.
What's up, Av Geeks and STOL Freaks? Welcome to Lone Star STOL here in beautiful Sulphur Springs, Texas. It's Luke Spore, everybody, 2019 American Legend Aircraft Boac. Round of applause for Chuck Olmstead. In the gray and orange Boac, Brian Shirley, everybody. Give a round of applause for Brian Steck.
It's good. Textbook.
Sub 60 feet on that one. It's an unlimited class. It's what you've been waiting for. That's right, the Beast Mode Boac, Colin Kaniva.
that he deserves to belong here. Whoa, that was legendary.
I got a question for you, Pennsylvania. Was this worth waiting for? Yeah, that's right. What a show. What a show. Let's give it up for these sport class pilots. All right. Are you guys trying to predict who won? You guys know, or you've been looking at the website? He's got a good idea. Okay, here we go. In third place with a combined score of 196. Let's hear it for Gary Varga. See, you don't know. You don't know what anything could happen. With a combined score of 182 feet, give it up for your hometown boy, Denny Rowe. These guys are doing math over here. They're like, oh, 14 feet. All right. And, of course, with a combined score of 129, give it up, Matt Dorssom. Matt, come on over here, man. So you got to defend the title this season. You're doing a pretty good job of that so far.
Yeah, real happy. Got 2 firsts. Been to 2 events. Got first both times. I'm really bummed, though, because I threw away the maybe grand champion down there when I scratched. I knew I scratched, but other than that, it was a good day.
Really good day. Any feedback for folks about what it's like up there now that we're finally up in the sky? How's the air today?
The air is actually pretty good. There's a few bobbles down here. I think it's just from the hangars or whatever down through here, but actually the wind was pretty steady today, so it was really not too bad.
Awesome. Well, great job. Great. Let's give it up for all 3 of them. What a show. We're going to take a quick break, and you can see the Cub class pilots are waiting to get their turn. We'll be back in just a minute.
Sarasota was created actually back in the 70s, but we and Bert and Vince, my 2 partners, they've sold their business to Ryan and Sean, which is my 2 other partners now. We started around in 1999, 2000. Just had one little spot in this hangar, and we've built it up from there. So we've been here for 23 years now. So, and then we have 5 facilities now here in the state of Florida. First starts in Tampa, Sarasota. Venice here is our main headquarters, and we have Punta Gorda and then Fort Lauderdale, Lantana. And we have partners in Brazil, South Africa, Greece, Tullahoma, Tennessee, all over the world. We're the largest Garmin dealer in the world. So that's probably what we've been known for. So we do more installs on aircraft, general aviation, anything really under 10,000 pounds than anybody else in the world. So, and we've been that for quite a few years now.
You said that the most common position for the CEO Guardian's over there on the right side?
Yeah, it would be generally somewhere in this area. And, you know, if you went into the panel, and obviously you can go into the panel, and with this particular one I showed you the panel, he's basically got a 275. His ELT is going to be here. You've got USB charging port and programming port, which will be tied into these, is going to be here. Then you've got Bose, these 2 audio jacks here, and this particular prop de-ice one is going to end up in this here. You can build something off of this flange, which you could put the CEO Guardian here. You could mount it to the top or the bottom of the glove box. Or if you're going to do a panel mount, you've got the mount holes, and I think there's 7, 9 holes that actually go through the panel, and basically I would cut those.
And welcome back, folks, to Shippenville, Pennsylvania at Clarion County Airport for the Appalachian Mountain STOL competition. We just had the sport class.
And in the sport class right now, let's take a look at how it wrapped up. Gary Varga was in 3rd place with 196. Dennis Rowe, 2nd place with 182, and Matt Dorssom, second podium, I guess first place sounds weird to say it that way. That's why I was struggling. But second win of the season. How's that? With a combined score of 129.
Yeah. So up next, we're going to have the Cub class.
That's right, Cam. In the Cub class, you're going to see pilots flying. You guessed it, Cubs. You're going to see David Warren flying a Piper PA-18. Ryan Melendez, a Piper Super Cub, different one than he normally flies. That'll be fun to see. And Ed Boyd in a 2012 Cub Crafters SS.
Yeah, so this is going to be another exciting class. That last class, Matt said that he threw away Grand Champion, huh?
Yeah, so that's a new thing this season is we combine the most consistent scores with the shortest scores. And what that does is it allows someone who maybe isn't in some of the shortest takeoff and landing aircraft to actually get up in a Grand Champion because it's based on your class and other math like that. So that's what he's referencing in that interview, is saying like, oh man, like I scratched, therefore I cannot be one of the most consistent pilots because I landed too short.
All right, so David Warren in the blue and white Super Cub pulling up to the line. Get our Cub class started. That Appalachian Mountain STOL. Here he goes, tail up, wagging that rudder. And so you just saw exactly what Ryan and I have been talking about, where if you pull too early, the plane really doesn't want to fly. It kind of seems like it's stuck on the ground. And that's what we just saw from David Warren. But that's going to equate to a 94-foot takeoff.
What?
I could have sworn I was going to be way longer than that, but that is awesome. A sub 100-foot takeoff, and the plane didn't want to fly. Next up, Ryan Melendez, an aircraft familiar to him, but not his aircraft.
Yeah, that's a banner towing airplane that he's used I think it mostly over in New Jersey is what he said. He was flying banner towing in that back in the day and reunited with that. They call that plane the Devil because the N number features the number 666 in it.
Yeah.
So I still can't imagine getting that from the FAA. They're like, here you go.
You cool with this?
So I guess yes, I am. Thank you. I guess that's what we're doing. All right, Lee Boyd now in the Cub Crafters. Whoa. Okay, so Lee Boyd knows how to figure it out, right? And one of the things that he does there is that flap addition. And man, look at, sorry, I'm getting ready to describe flaps, but look to your right. Dave Warren's coming in hot, base to final, getting it settled down right away into the pocket. The flaps, just do a little Aviation 101 for folks, are the inboard control surfaces. You see that part kind of hanging down from the wing. That actually increases the lift and the drag on the airplane. Man, he's got a bucking Bronco to fight right now. A lot of gusts for him as he gets it settled back in and re-stabilized. Look at him rock that rudder back and forth, trying to keep the airplane straight, settling down. Whoa, big flopper for David Warren in 6-7. That was not one for passenger comfort at all. He was working for that the whole way down, Cam.
Oh my goodness, yeah. That was an immense amount of work, and that's why it's one of the most critical phases of flight, the landing.
And the other thing he really demonstrated for us was that old adage of like when you're that high angle of attack, you got to steer with the rudder, you want to put the wings, keep the wings level with the rudder, and that's counterintuitive. You got a stick in your hand that makes it happen right away, right? Here's Ryan Melendez, very stable, little skip, little bounce.
Yep, little bounce.
Turning off the engine too.
Yeah, doing the Hal Stockman.
Ye old Hal Stockman maneuver. So that makes sense, right? You turn off the engine, that's a little bit less thrust you got to deal with.
Absolutely.
I think when I first started flying, I was really surprised at how much thrust an idling aircraft engine makes.
Yes. It is very surprising. That's why it should be a two-man operation if you're hand propping an aircraft.
Oh, thank you, Professor Cam.
Yes.
That's a good safety tip. Okay, Lee Boyd also working for it. Things are getting a little squirrely for them right now. Check it out. Stable right now. We got a lot of wind coming over through the announcer's booth right now.
Yep.
And he had a lot of wind on the nose. I didn't see if it was a scratch.
Okay. Yeah, he was just tickling the asphalt as he was coming right over that taxiway that's still kind of raised compared to where the touchdown point is, but I guess it did not work out for him.
Yeah, so that one was called a scratch. So that's going to, let's tee things up then for the next run. Right now, whoa, look at that. Triple scratch.
Yeah. No grand champion from this class either.
What happens if everybody scratches?
Huh.
Race control will get back to us on that one, but I'm curious what would happen if everybody scratches. Then they're all equally bad. That's not the right way to say it. Anyway, all right. So now they're going to get ready for their second run. No one on the board yet, which is surprising with pilots of this caliber. These are kind of the best Cub class pilots.
Yeah, it really is.
Putting on a clinic for all of you right now.
As we get David Warren back on the line. And you can hear him spooling up his engine, and here he goes. He pulled back on the stick and kind of launched from his tail wheel. And Ryan Melendez pulling up in his banner tow aircraft, not his, but one that he's very familiar with. We'll hear that introduction of power momentarily. There it is, and we'll see that tail come up at some point. There it is. He's going to use the rudder to keep his directional control, and he is off the ground.
So the belly pod on that aircraft is actually an auxiliary fuel tank, because when you're towing banners, you got to be up there all day, right? The banner is in front of eyeballs.
Yeah.
That's what you want.
That's
so
the point.
You can't take time to go refuel. All right, Lee Boyd now at the line.
In blue tranquility.
Oh, they're pushing him back to get him lined up there. Just a little bit too far over the line to start. That's a disadvantage. Wow, roaring to life and roaring into the air. Woo! I mean, that airplane's called Blue Tranquility, but I would beg to differ on that takeoff.
Yeah.
Anything but tranquil.
All right, so high and to your right, if you're here in the crowd, David Warren with his flaps down. Those are the inboard surface control.
Man, working that rudder so hard, and it's going to – ooh, nice. I was going to say, I thought it was going to fall out on him, but it didn't. He made it over the line.
Yeah, yesterday he was super consistent during practice with his glide slope.
It's okay. You can establish glide slope with a glide scope.
Yes.
That's not true. All right. So he was super consistent, though.
Yeah.
I think the wind is just really sporty right now as we've shifted from the sport to the Cub classes.
I agree.
I mean, even, look, here we go. Ryan Melendez, same sort of thing. Low. He's trying to get low below those trees, I think. I think he's good over the line.
Yeah.
Just a little squirt, squirt, squirt.
Yeah.
Just little squeakers. These aircraft, folks, this Cub class is relatively new in National STOL history. We separated them out. It's Cub or Cub-like aircraft models that have naturally aspirated engines rated at 180 horsepower or less. No nitrous oxide or other injection modifiers. You got to have a stock wing, but you can put wing cuffs or VGs on it. No slat spoilers or other wing extensions. There's also a vintage Cub class that's 100 horsepower and below. And look at how hard Lee Boyd's having to work for this right now. Kind of a big descent. Boom. Good over the line. Now he's going to get heavy on the brakes. He's got a nice headwind right now.
Yeah, got a decent gust at the moment.
Also, we're getting a decent gust from Ryan Melendez right now, so thanks to him for that.
Okay, cool. Thanks for confirming that, because I was like,
He's giving us a little, he's banner towing us around right now. There he goes, taxiing back. Part of what we've talked about today on this hard surface, folks, is the Behringer Aero braking problem. I kind of added that in there. You got to get the airplane stopped, and what better way to do that with one of our sponsors, Behringer Aero. They've been manufacturing wheels and brakes in the same spirit of quality and performance for 30 years. Since 2002, they make wheels and brakes for a wide range of aircraft, all the way from ultralights. I was talking to someone in the crowd who works with ultralights. They've been flying Quicksilvers. That you could get get Behringers for your Quicksilver ultralight, or all the way over to like a Cirrus SR-22 or a Vision Jet. They got everything in there. So bolt-on conversions, great brakes, and a great supporter of National STOL. Here's David Warren on the line. Positioning a little bit to his right. Not a lot of room on that hard surface, but he's over there.
Trying to take advantage of getting more air over the nose, more wind over the nose. Tail's coming up.
That felt shorter for Dave Warren.
That did feel pretty short.
Also, it's funny, we're so used to fat-tired airplanes in National STOL. Seeing Ryan Melendez in this Cub, that's like normally what the tires are supposed to look like.
Yeah, right.
That's like what they look like. Not the front half. It's got some, it's no cowl and weird things coming off it in different places, a big old fuel tank. But the wheels, that's what it's supposed to look like. Right rudder to keep it straight, and that thing popped off the ground. Now the question is, did the judges see exactly where that right main left? Because it did, just a fraction of a second longer than the left. Everyone's on the board now, by the way, after that second run.
Okay, yeah.
And by the way, Lee Boyd had a 51-foot takeoff last run. That's insane. That's 1 foot longer than an F-14 Tomcat. Ooh,
yes.
I feel like that could have been sub 50 feet maybe. We'll see what the judges say. I think I just saw 55. We'll see what comes in. 65.
Okay.
65. So a little bit longer, maybe not as much wind on the nose. Dave Warren high and to your right. I think he's probably like, I'm tired of messing with that. I don't know if it's rotor coming. The wind's mostly coming down the pipe, but we do have that tree line there, which is historically at this competition provided a little bit of a challenging factor.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, he's on rails this time.
Yeah, this is more reminiscent of practice yesterday. He's going to go around. He did not like that.
Some didn't feel right to him. Maybe it was just... Sometimes I always wonder if it's like, it didn't feel right. I just wanted... I don't know if I would trust Dave Warren not to do that, but something didn't line up right for him there. So he's going to go around. That's a good thing that a pilot can do is it's not looking right on the ground, and if you have a working engine, you can go around and try again.
Absolutely.
Ryan Melendez low and to your right. He's still working that type of approach. See if he can sound like a DJ from L.A. here. Oh, he did sound like a DJ from L.A. Turning off the power. Love that. Riding it out with a scratch again. He's having a rough day. Honestly, all three of the Cub pilots are having a rough day. They've all scratched at least once. And on the radio, we just heard him say, "I miss Goldie," his normal airplane. He's not used to flying this airplane in competition. Lee Boyd now coming in for another run.
Yep, using that rudder.
A little bit of a balloon,
Yep.
adding some power to help ease that out. He just has that thing really dialed in.
Yeah.
And just like a very humble competitor, too.
Yeah, very easy to talk to.
Knows what he can do. He's not going to boast about it.
Mm-hmm.
He's just gonna be in front of you on the podium half the time. Well, they taxi back. I want to hear you talk about this sponsor, Cam. Moza Flight, new sponsor this year, connected with us through eSTOL.
Ooh, yes.
Too short for Dave Warren there. I forgot he had gone around. He snuck up on me there.
Yeah.
And he had a little bit of a wild ride.
But yeah, Moza Racing, they are an eSTOL sponsor for us. And what's cool about Moza is that they have the equipment that you can use in Flight Simulator on your computer. And they have force feedback, which is normally something that you'd find on a lot more expensive equipment. Force feedback being when you're playing the sim, it allows you to feel the bumps and the wind, and like when you're landing.
Like trim? Does it, like when you're trimming the airplane out, does it feel like it's out of trim or in trim?
That is what force feedback should be feeling.
That is really cool.
Yeah. So very cool that you can get this at an affordable price with Moza Racing. And we're very happy to have them as a sponsor for eSTOL, which will be going on next weekend in Microsoft Flight Simulator here with the live weather that's going on next Saturday.
Here, but in the virtual world.
Yes, absolutely.
Virtually here, but actually here. It's a little confusing, but it is super dope. You can watch on YouTube. You can watch on Facebook. Cam announces that with a cavalcade of characters, and it's going to be really, really cool to see all the people. They compete from all over the world, and it's another way to get in tune to your AvGeek passion. You can actually fly and compete in eSTOL. And Cam, how do they join eSTOL? If someone wants to compete in eSTOL, what do they do?
They go to the National STOL website. In the top right-hand corner, you can click the chat button. That'll get you connected with our Discord, and we'll get you all trained up and ready to compete in National eSTOL.
Ryan Melendez waiting in the wings. David Warren off the ground. Looks like that was a 95-foot takeoff for David Warren. So he's getting shorter every run except for his first one was a foot shorter, but he's back to what he did on the first run. So he's going to be happy with that. He's currently in third place with 281. Here's Ryan Melendez now, second place, 252. Waving at us with the rudder. That was clean with a capital C.
Yeah, and when that tail came up, it was reminiscent of his precision in Goldie, because that normally a lot of the other pilots talk about when he brings his tail up, it's stuck on rails as soon as it sticks. So he's very good with the Cub type aircraft, probably with a lot of different types of aircraft, if I'm being quite honest. So 92 feet for Ryan Melendez, 95 feet for David Warren.
Ooh, we got a little bit of a dogfight this run. Lee Boyd floating it off. That's got to be sub 50.
I'm definitely saying that's sub 90 for sure. Absolutely.
I think I saw 30-something.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my goodness. Is it time? Is it time to pull out my favorite word? It is 37 feet. That's bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. Folks, you just saw an airplane take off shorter than something 37 feet long. Okay. David Warren settling in. Nice over the line.
Yes.
That was really well done. Just very clean. And it's funny, right? Like, we get desensitized to these distances.
Yeah.
All three of the competitors that you just saw took off less than 100 feet. So, like, you know, I live on a little quarter of an acre.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I got 100 feet from the front to the back. Like, you could land in my backyard, maybe, right? Like, maybe half an acre. I think I got half an acre.
Okay.
Just slightly more.
Yeah, that's still plenty of space for what we just witnessed.
Ryan Melendez now settling in.
Okay, good over the line.
That feels good to me, but I see a 6-7 type pose by the line judge over there. So they're going to have to go back to the replay for that one. Let's go frame by frame. Looks good here. Let's watch the line camera now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what is happening with that right main? His right main looks off in that frame. They are going to call it good, but, man, I don't know if he could have gotten any closer to the line than that. Well done by Ryan Melendez. Fourth run on the board. Still out in front of David Warren. That's going to be his best so far, 226. Here comes Lee Boyd floating it in. Blue butterfly, more like it.
Yeah.
Plopping her down.
Yes.
Holding the tail down. There we go. Now, we don't have any Legend aircraft flying with us today, but they are, of course, one of our sponsors that's been with us for a long time. And if you like these Cub-type airplanes, there's a lot of different ways you could go, but one of them you should check out is Legend Aircraft. The Legend Cub continues to be the most coveted American manufactured sport aircraft. It's a modern Legend, so basically taking what's popular, the spirit of those legendary aircraft, like the ones you see in front of you, David Warren and Ryan Melendez's Super Cubs, take that spirit and make it modern enhancements. That's what American Legend Aircraft Company is all about. You can learn more at legend.aero. And then also want to talk about our friends at Red Tag Art. They're offering prize considerations this year, and they create our annual trophies, the custom made just for National STOL pilots. And Cam, what's how would you describe Red Tag Art to the people in the crowd right now?
I would say that it's art. I mean, it's absolutely beautiful. He makes trophies out of airplane parts that you probably wouldn't suspect would become trophies. And, we've seen props, we've seen wing ribs from aircraft as trophies, and Kelsey does an amazing job with those. Also some really cool lamps that he makes out of old runway lights. So the yellow posts that you see in front of you with the blue lights on top of them become lamps and candles. All right, so we've got Ryan Melendez on the line right now. Looks like he's ready to go now. We hear that power introduced and the tail's coming up. He's going to pull back on the stick. It didn't quite want to fly when he wanted it to fly, but he's up in the air, no problem. Still has plenty of power to work with. waiting for Lee Boyd to bring his tail up and
that right main though, Cam. That right main, I wonder where it left.
I know, I was about to say the judges have their work cut out for them.
Well, they go around the pattern. We got to talk about our friends at Tundra Tailwheel. If you're fed up with tailwheel shimmy, you're looking for a sleeker design, maybe some added security of a locking tailwheel, check out Tundra Tailwheel. Go to tundratailwheel.com. Compatible with Leaf Spring, T3, Acme Aero, and TK1 suspensions. David Warren, last attempt over the line. Good over the line.
Alrighty.
And even making a little bit of tire smoke there for us.
And that looks like he got it stopped well below 175 feet. It's going to be 155 for that landing for David Warren. And to your right, if you're in the crowd, Ryan Melendez in the Bannertoe Cub, the Devil Cub.
Ooh, kind of burst of speed there.
Yeah. All right, good over the line. See if he cuts the engine. No, he's going to leave it running.
I like that little maneuver.
Yeah.
The Melendez maneuver, the Stockman switcheroo.
Yeah.
I like that when they do that.
All right. And our last competitor in the Cub class, Lee Boyd in Blue Tranquility.
He's just working for it, working through it. Nice down and low. Had an 89-foot takeoff this run.
Ooh.
Oh, I think that was a scratch.
Oh,
Another
no.
scratch in the Cub class. They were scratching it up, Cam. That was an exciting one.
That was really exciting.
I kind of like this. It's a new thing, right? We've got to do the hard surface thing every once in a while to shake it up.
Yeah.
Love seeing a little bit of tire smoke, a little squeakaroos. That's the technical term at the airport. Squeakaroos in the Cub class. Folks, we will be taking just a short break. We'll be back with the conclusion of the Cub class here at Appalachian Mountain STOL right after this.
Basically, every time I do an install, I go in and I download all of the latest manuals to make sure that everything's interconnected correctly. We don't miss anything. We don't miss any on-off switches, any warning lights, or
All right, folks, we are back in Shippensville, Pennsylvania. We've got the scores for the Cup class. Do you guys know what the scores are? All right, cool. So it's going to be a surprise for them. In third place, with a combined total of 234 feet, David Warren. All right, in second place, with a combined total of 226 feet, Ryan Melendez. And in first place, with a score of 139 feet, Lee Boyd. Lee, how challenging was it out there flying with these winds?
Yeah, it was a little bit more than what I expected. The winds were just stopping and starting, which makes it a little more difficult. You got to watch your power a lot more and you fall out, and that's what we all three did the first time around. You know, it caught us all by surprise, but I think after that we were kind of a little bit more in tune with what to expect, and we all got better.
All right. So Ryan, I think we're going to take it back to you. We'll be back in just a moment.
Welcome back, Av Geeks and Stol Freaks. We are here at Appalachian Mountain STOL. Just finished up a pretty dramatic Cub class, if I'm honest. Conditions were not great all morning. We couldn't even fly. Now we're flying, and it's maybe sporty at best. Let's look at the scores for the Cub class. We've got David Warren in third place with a combined score of 234. Ryan Melendez in second place with a combined score of 226. And Lee Boyd with a combined score of 139, putting him in first place. And look at that best takeoff that he had. Run number 4, a 37-foot takeoff in a Cub Crafters SS. So that is something there. That was one heck of a show. Now we're headed over to a combined class. We're going to be going over to the backcountry class. That's going to be Dan Engel in a 1976 Cessna 172, Brayden Royal in a 2003 Aviat Husky A1 Bravo model, and Phil Shearer, the 2016 Aviat Husky A1C, the Charlie model. That's going to be the backcountry class. Also flying with him, the plane you see sitting right in front of you in the touring class. That's going to be Adam Gordon flying the 1979 Cessna 185. And this just in, Phil has challenged Adam to a fly-off in his plane. So Adam's going to fly, and then Phil is going to fly the same plane to show him, apparently to show him how it's done is what I've been told.
Oh, okay.
So we'll be scoring them against each other. So Adam and Phil both flying the same plane. I guess it's really like may the best pilot win in that case.
Yeah.
Kind of a little mini formula type thing. So Adam's up first here in the touring class, and then the heat will continue with the backcountry class. So we have a green flag. As Adam taxis up to the line in that 185. Someone in the pits over today, there was a young man who was asking me about like the different aerodynamic effects of different airplanes. These are some of the more aerodynamic ones in terms of STOL. And this one is a big boy. Look at that thing go. Can cruise super fast. Hold a whole lot of moose meat in the back.
Yeah.
Now we're over to the 172 flown by Daniel Engel. Cam, you were a big fan of him flying yesterday.
Yeah, he was doing an excellent job. My best friend, Kevin Hopkins, he likes to say that, when the conditions are weird, if you feel uncomfortable, keep flying because they'll make you a better pilot. And that's exactly what Daniel was doing yesterday. Even at the point where I would have resigned, I would have been okay. I would have been on the ground. And they were flying in some windy conditions, gusts up to 29 miles per hour while Daniel was flying yesterday. So, big fan.
That plane, that was clean.
Yeah.
That plane has no rear seat,
Right.
no interior, no passenger seat. He has it stripped down. There's nothing in there. Trying to make it as light as possible. Now, over to the Huskies. Brayden Royal at the controls. This 2003 Aviat Husky. Very Cub-esque type aircraft. Look very similar. Little early pull for Brayden.
Just a little bit. You could see him pop those flaps down and pull back on the stick, but it wasn't quite ready to fly at the moment he was.
Now, Brayden, I think he really surprised me yesterday, if I'm honest.
Yeah, he did some excellent flying as well.
Next up, the Swamp STOL surprise, Phil Shearer. So Phil came out of the scene at Swamp STOL, was it last month?
Yes.
And I was talking to him in the pits. He said, I was just going to do one and see what was what. And now here he is. And what a takeoff. What a takeoff and what a beard.
Yes.
He's got a real good beard.
Yeah, this class is full of excellent flyers. As we have Adam Gordon low and to your right in the 185. Got a little speed on him. He's going to chop the throttle, though.
Yeah, he's cooking.
Yeah.
He's cooking over the line. That's like a normal, honestly, that's normal 185.
Yeah.
That's kind of what she does. She's a big bird.
She is a big bird.
A little bit beyond the taxi with there. He's got time, though. Daniel coming in low and to the right in the 172. Yeah, this guy really having a lot of fun. He's having so much fun. We were talking this morning. He said he's already thinking about moving on to a Super Cub.
Yeah.
He's enjoying flying backcountry so much.
Yeah, this aircraft might be for sale in the fall, is what he was saying.
Make sure it comes with the other 3 seats, though.
Yeah.
Okay, so, a little too short that time. He's really good at getting that tail down in that thing, and really good at every landing is like very smooth and like gentle. He's always got a little bit of a cushion right as he comes in. That one, of course, too short.
Yeah, he was telling us this morning he's owned that aircraft for just a little bit over a year, or just about a year. Next up, Brayden Royal.
Brayden's low now and to your right in the red Husky.
Pretty far out there. We wouldn't normal operations, like you said yesterday, we'd call that short final where he was just a little bit ago, but for us, about now it's short final.
Yeah. And now it's short final. Short final. Okay, There he is. Good over the line. And he's going to get heavy on the brakes. There we go. Stopping right around 250 feet. The other Husky, Phil Shearer, down below the tree line now as he comes in on final approach. While he does, folks, you only have a little bit longer to vote for your favorite pilot. You go to vote.nationalstol.com. That's vote.nationalstol.com to vote for your fan favorite. Voting closes at the end of competition today. Vote early and vote often. Here comes Phil Shearer. Good over the line.
Yeah.
Nicely done. Keeping that tail down, keeping her straight. I mean, I'm going to be honest, Cam. Sorry, I totally cut you off.
No.
I feel like hard surface, it changes the tension for me.
Yeah.
Like, having been a tailwheel pilot landing on hard surface and, the anxiety that gave me.
Yeah.
It just increases the excitement so much for me, knowing that it's like you got glue wheels compared to when we're flying off of turf.
Yeah, absolutely right. Like you said, learning to fly tailwheel on grass, and then it's always a transition to, it's part of your training, but there is quite the transition from grass to asphalt. It's not something you're gonna get soloed on and then automatically go to asphalt like that. Like, you have to work your way up to it.
I feel like I soloed before I even touched hard surface.
Yeah.
In a J3.
Yep.
If you're going to fly a tailwheel airplane, you need insurance. And good insurance at that. And one of the folks you can do is you can call our friends at Clemens Insurance. The most affordable and best insurance coverage available. They maintain the highest standard of excellence. Jerry Clemens, the owner of Clemens Insurance, is actually one of our competitors flying another Husky. He would be in this class.
Yes.
So many of our competitors using Clemens Insurance, they just have a really what I would call like a white glove service. And they're really there to help you explore ways to make your coverage fit exactly what you need and to be the most affordable that you can get. So thank you to them for their support. Adam Gordon on the line in the 185. Already got one notch of Flappy Dappies down, hanging in the breeze. Spooling her up.
Okay. All right, yeah.
Much shorter that time for Adam Gordon.
Such a big bird.
I like Big Bird. I would say maybe Adam Gordon is my favorite Muppet.
I see what you did there.
I don't even know. I don't even know what I'm talking about. All right, here comes Daniel Engel in the 172. It's a 172 Mike model. They've been making, I think they've made over 10,000 of that plane. It's like the most popular general aviation plane ever built.
Yeah, we both have time in 172s.
His flap's already down there electric, so he's got to kind of set them and forget them until now as he eases them out. Oh, and he's rocking. He is rocking. He was getting rocked a little bit there by some burbles. I like that. Brayden checking the controls. Picking that tail up. Keeping her straight with the rudder. Pulling back.
All right.
That was textbook.
Yeah, it looks great. And the sun's coming out now.
Look at that. Pennsylvania. I knew you had it in you.
Yeah.
That was a 113-foot takeoff for Brayden Royal. That's considerably shorter. Phil Shearer had a 113-foot takeoff last run, so now he's got to answer.
I feel confident he's going to do that. Mowing the grass, Phil Shearer.
Oh, I don't think he answered that time. I think it didn't want to fly quite when he wanted it to.
Right.
So we'll get the score for that in a second. Will they come around to the pattern? I want to talk about our friends iFly EFB by Adventure Pilot. It's the complete EFB app for, get this, Android, iOS, and Windows. So it's on everything. You can get it on everything. It has all the advanced features pilots want in the most intuitive flight planning and navigation solution on the market. The iFly EFB team brings together the perfect balance of tech and real-world flight experience. You should fly your freedom. It's different up here. iFly EFB. Adam Gordon now. He's flying. Bringing that heavy bird in.
Yeah.
Good over the line. Little bit of a balloon. Now he's got to get on the binders. Locking him up as much as he can. Keeping that tail all the way down.
Making the judges run.
Benefit too, that's a thing that's always just good practice, is keep that tail all the way down. You pull the yoke or the stick, depending on the aircraft, all the way into your lap. And you're going to keep the friction side of the equation going, but you're also going to have some aerodynamic braking, which is nice. Just want more drag on the airplane. You want to slow it down. Daniel Engel now, full barn doors. Easing it down, holding it off, hold it off, hold it off. Good, I think, over the line. Yeah, work it. That is what you do. That is what you do in a nose-wheel airplane. You just lock them up. Oh, look at those flat spots. I think we can see some. He definitely laid some rubber down. I wonder if he got flat. I don't actually know if he had flat spots, but that's the thing you worry about a little bit on the wheels there. But
that was cool.
I loved it. That was great.
Yeah, we don't really ever get to hear the chirps and the squeaks and the skids, so it's pretty exciting.
If he's not careful, his new call sign will be skid mark. Okay. Now it's time for the Huskies. I want to know what the chat's going to say about that.
Yeah.
Brayden Royal.
All right, good over the line.
Giving up like 3 or 4 Husky lengths.
Yeah.
So if he can dial it in there and just get a little bit closer to the line on his next runs, we're going to see kind of a fight between him and Phil Shearer. And by the way, I was wrong. Phil's takeoff was shorter than Brayden's. It was 108 feet, so I didn't call that one very well. So far, this is everyone's best run. Here comes Phil Shearer. He's having to work for it a little bit. We did have a wind shift. It's over to 170 now from before it was like in the 2. It's almost like, was it 27? Or 2, it was like 2-2, like 220. Now it's over to 170. So definitely a shift for them.
As we get everyone taxied back into position for run number 3. Nice little parade of aircraft. Sorry, I didn't mean
No, that's good. Yeah, it's like what a beautiful sight. You've got Huskies, a 172. If you learn to fly, which I hope after today you're like, I think I should do this.
Yes.
That's probably what you'll be flying, let's be honest.
Yeah, it really is.
And then after that, after you get the 172 and you learn to fly in it, then you buy what Adam Gordon's flying.
Yeah.
The 185. He has no problem whipping that thing around.
No, absolutely no problem at all.
I want to see Daniel Engel just paint this taxiway with rubber. And the E-STOL crowd's already like, oh, we need to get the scenery devs to add skid marks now. Lake Engel 9986, I'm assuming related there, says, hell yeah, Engel, get after it.
Yeah,
all right,
go.
Here we go, Adam Gordon. Woo! Remember, Phil Shearer is going to come out and fly that plane as well.
Yeah, that's going to be really exciting to see Phil at the helm. All right, Daniel into position on the line.
What are you talking about, man? Full of it. Charlie 2, go.
All right, Daniel Engel on the roll right now. Yeah, that plane was ready to fly. He might have been able to even pull it back a little earlier. He's gonna keep
There
it
we
low.
go. Look at that. That's a
Yeah.
nice. That's a nice climb out.
Yeah.
Love that.
Brayden Royal on the line right now on the Husky. Okay. Ooh, nice. Ira Walker in the chat. What's going on, Ira? Saying hi from Wyoming. We'll see him at Pinedale.
Phil Shearer. Sounds like he was talking smack a little bit.
Just a little bit.
To Adam Gordon. And he's mowing the driveway.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
That was incredible.
He is doing some exciting flying. "91 feet on that takeoff from Phil. It's definitely the shortest of the field.
Yeah, he's not messing about.
Yeah.
And honestly, Brayden Royal too, like, newcomer on the scene, and he's putting down, best takeoff was 113 on his second run with 2 more to go. Adam Gordon holding it off. There we go. Textbook landing in a big bird, getting it slowed down. His landings have all been in that, like, 350-ish range, like 349, 361. This one looks to be about the same. Takeoffs improving every run for Adam Gordon as well. 211 down to 192. I think he's also just having fun making a lot of noise back there. Okay, here comes Daniel Engel now. Fair amount of wind kind of coming through the booth right now. He's going to hold it off. Oh,
ooh,
nice. I love it. I hope you can hear that at home.
Yeah.
That is that's so fun. And I keep watching to see the rotation, just to see if those things are staying around.
Yeah, right. All right, Brayden Royal, low and to your right.
Oh, I like this, by the way. Texas pilot in the chat with a suggestion. Instead of mowing the driveways, he said, dusting the asphalt. I like that.
Yes. Yeah.
Little squeaky there as well.
All right. Brayden Royal putting in that work.
This could go kind of any direction, if I'm honest.
It really could.
It's looking to me like the best takeoff for Daniel Engel was first run was a scratch, and his third one was 435. Kind of bouncing it in for Phil Shearer. I hope he gets on the brakes just to keep it from a consistency standpoint, but that'll be longer than we're used to from him. That's a bummer for Phil Shearer, actually. A 91-foot takeoff combined with a longer landing for him. Everything else has been sub 200.
Yeah.
So looks like Brayden Royal's best run was 401. Daniel Engel actually not far behind. The best I'm seeing here, he had a scratch on the first run. Third run was 435.
Dude, this 185, I just can't get it together, man. These runs are not coming together like we should be today.
So Adam Gordon's smack talking everyone, including himself, with that.
Okay. Oh, I was waiting for you to solve the problem on your own, but if you need me to do it, let me do it for you. Well, you talked to all the trash last night about how you were this world-renowned 185 pilot trying to give me tips. It's not working today. Like I said, I forgot more 185 times than you got total. I did all the things you told me to do. I'm out here giving it all I got, and it's just not working. So obviously, I don't think you know anything about these airplanes. Oh, man. I've flown a 185 in all 7 continents. I don't think you've flown a 185 out of the hangar. If you were only there when I did the aircraft carrier landing. All these humanitarian effort things I hear about, I think it's a bunch of trash, man. No humanitarian thing about it. That was all a me thing. We're going to see what it's about. Let's do it.
Okay, well, we've got a little bit of a grudge match happening, I think, based on those radio transmissions.
Quite a bit of a dogfight.
I see. Yes, that is what we call it in the airplane land.
Mm-hmm. Also, Phil's flying that Husky, so it does have a
double
dog on the
entendre. By the way, folks, if you entered that 50-50 raffle, as soon as these airplanes take off, we're going to pull the winner of that. So just hang tight if you're waiting to see if you got a little bit of cash coming your way. We got 2 more runs of the Charlie Heat, and then Phil Shearer is going to swap places with
Just so you guys
Adam.
know, this is internal trash now. Love it.
Waiting for the next run. Adam. So Adam Gordon's best run, 5:48 in the 185.
So Phil, I got this TOH in here, but I'm reading it, I'm doing what it's saying. It's not working either. You're flying like you read it upside down. Well, I'm from down south, and sometimes hooked-on phonics didn't really set with us just right. Let a Florida man show you how to do that. I can read the numbers, but it's the words. The words are hard. I just shove everything forward and yank back on it, but it seems like it should be flying faster. Just close your eyes and picture your success. All this talk I heard, I can do this and I can do that from you. I'm ready for you to put your money where your mouth is. Bring it on, I'm ready. You got fuel in that beast? We got plenty of fuel. Let's make a couple laps. We're going to see where this goes. Deal.
So they're trying to figure out who the best pilot is. Sounds like Adam's trying to read to learn how to do it. In the meantime, looks like our med evac folks are heading out to do a run. So we're under a yellow flag right now, just waiting for them to clear the airspace, and we'll begin. Obviously, we want to stay out of the way of someone's having a bad day, and they're going to go help.
Yeah, absolutely.
The modern helicopters are so quiet. All right, here goes Adam Gordon. Run number 4 of Appalachian Mountain STOL. Wait a minute. Blew the hat right off the line, Judge. Is that the Colonel? He blew the hat off his passenger that's been riding with him. Next up, Daniel Engel. And just a note for our viewers at home, I don't believe the score on the score sheet that you're seeing on your screen now for Daniel Engel is correct. That's a miscalculation we're working on there on the spreadsheet. His best that I'm seeing so far is 435.
All right. Off the brakes for Daniel Engel. Flaps down. All right, that's got to be his shortest takeoff. That was pretty much right in front of the booth.
Next up, Brayden Royal. Got some nice wind on the nose for him right now, coming right down the pipe. Right down the barrel. Right down the chute. Look at what he does with it. I think he's going to be happy with that one. His best takeoff so far was 113. Daniel's score has been corrected for run 2, and he is actually out in front further than we thought. He's got 362, so he's still in front of one of the Huskies in the humble 172.
Yeah. In fact, his last takeoff was just 1 foot shorter than his run number 2. So
dust in the asphalt.
Yeah.
That. I mean, if you got to have a beard that nice, you got to fly that good. I'm just going to say it. All right, now time for the 50-50 raffle here. I'll hold the bucket. You reach in there, Cam. It's Cam's fault if you didn't win.
All right.
There we go.
And
What do we got? What do we got?
Looks like we have David Jackson.
David Jackson. How much money did David Jackson win? 71? 71 bucks to David Jackson. Go pick it up over at the fire trucks. Thanks to everyone who supported the local fire department, and thank you for them to come out and support our event. So amazing. As if on cue, Adam Gordon maybe learned a few things on downwind, turned the book the right way up.
Yes.
In the cockpit. Adding power. There we go. Slowing her down. Now, here's the thing for Adam Gordon. He's the only touring pilot here. So all he has to do is not scratch.
Yes.
And he's going to bring home half points. You can't get the full 25 points if you're not competing against anyone. That's a pilot rule committee decision this season. But he just can't scratch. So I think that's part of why we're seeing longer distances for Adam Gordon, because he needs to get beyond the line to earn those season points. Playing it a little more strategically than maybe dramatically.
Yes, absolutely.
Daniel Engel. Yeah, going to go around there.
Okay.
Started to just get a little too slow.
Yeah.
For the altitude that he was above the runway, that'd be a back, not a backbreaker. Back. You'd be like, ow.
Yeah, it would not feel good.
Back discomforter.
Yes.
Brayden Royal now coming in for his 4th run, low and to your right in the backcountry class.
Husky's looking great in the sunlight. Finally has some sun out here.
I like a red airplane.
Yeah.
I really do. The problem with a yellow airplane is it's hard to get the right shade. Okay, here he goes. Good over the line. Gave up almost 125 feet, I think, before getting it slowed down. We do have some wind cooking right now. We got some gusts coming through the airport. I'm seeing gusts as high as 21 miles an hour right now.
Yeah.
15. It's a 13-knot wind at 232 degrees.
Okay.
Gusts of 17 miles per hour, 14.77 knots, but we've got max gusts of 21.47 miles per hour today.
All right, Phil Shearer.
He's fighting the same thing, that 16-mile-an-hour gust. The problem with the gust, folks, is the airplane loves a little wind on its nose, but when it switches from higher wind to lower wind, as the gust goes away, you lose lift. And so the airplane's got to kind of it's almost like it feels like it's got to kind of speed up again.
Yeah.
You lose that airspeed real briefly.
All right. Daniel Engel back from his go-around.
Too short for Daniel Engel. I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. Squeak 'em if you got 'em. Well, they reset, folks. I want to talk about our friends at Sarasota Avionics. They are providing prize considerations this season. They're a long-term partner of National STOL. They're your authorized Garmin dealer and the #1 aircraft avionics installing dealer in the nation for panel mount GPS avionics systems. With upfront pricing, superior service, and expert consultants, this is your one-stop shop for your next avionics upgrade. So the parade of planes will be coming back around for one more run. And then I guess we'll have to see if Phil decides to hop in that 185 and give Adam a little bit of a lesson. In the backcountry class right now, we do have a little bit of a battle, right? We've got Daniel Engel spending rubber. He's exchanging rubber for footage.
Yes.
And he's got a 362 best combined score so far, waiting for the fourth run to pop into our laptops here. Brayden Royal in third place behind him. That's got to feel, I think if it were me flying a tail dragger, I'd be like, ooh,
yeah.
I got to come for that 172. Phil Shearer way out in front right now with 282 feet combined. Man. And then Adam Gordon's last run was his best, down from 560 when we started this whole thing, down to 516. And that felt very short on the takeoff. Daniel Engel taxing up to the line. Again, this airplane has undergone a heavy diet. Passenger seat gone, rear seat gone, interior gone.
Yeah.
I wonder how loud it is in there.
Yeah,
with all that
right.
sound just echoing off all of the bare metal. And I want to add, he's flying it. It's got a 0320 in it too, so like, a little bit of a tail bump. That's all right. Hung on there. That right main hung on. I wonder where they're going to grab it. That's why you have that little. On my airplane, it's a tie-down hook, tie-down loop, but it's been it's been worn away. It's flat on the bottom. Some pilots have been scraping it down the runway.
Mm-hmm.
Brayden Royal from Chapel Hill.
All right. Pop the flaps, pull back the stick, and he's ready to go.
A lot of positivity in the chat, by the way. Andrew Kaminska says about one of the landings, it must have been one of Daniel's, I think. He just says, butter.
Yeah.
Ira Walker. In the chat, he's saying they must be using Common Core math as they try to figure out that score. Whoa! Tail high! Down and up she goes! I feel like we need to upgrade Phil's Husky to the one with the snarling Husky on the tail.
I think so. I think he's graduated to the snarling Husky.
And so once again, we're back around the bend. Adam Gordon in the 185. Let's see if he can improve on his best score. Best score so far, 516. That was run number 4. He has a 175-foot takeoff this run. That is his shortest. Burst of power.
Yep.
That was a lot of power after
Yeah.
the line. I wonder if he just felt like he didn't have the directional control, so he wanted more airflow over the rudder.
Agreed, yeah.
So I doubt that will be his best run, but it will be a run nonetheless. He will be one of the few people today not to scratch.
Yeah, that's
Everyone in the sport class scratched, some of them twice. Everybody in the Cub class scratched, some of them twice. All of them twice, actually, in the Cub class. Only one scratch so far by Daniel Engel here in the backcountry class.
Okay.
I'm just here for the squeaks.
I am too. Here from all day. His tires may not be, but I definitely am.
He did a tiny little bit of application of power to get him over the line.
Yes.
But then there was a secondary application of power after he touched down.
Oh.
And that's a bummer. There's just more thrust you got to deal with.
Right.
That is going to be probably his longest run. That fifth run for Daniel Engel. His best run, 362. Now, here's where Brayden Royal can shake things up. 145-foot takeoff. If he can get more accurate to the line, I think that's the biggest feedback I'd have for him. More accurate to the line without obviously landing before it, he could take the podium, the second place spot.
Okay.
And that was better. Part of me also is looking at Brayden's tires and thinking, should those be a little flatter?
You think they have a little extra bounce in them?
Yeah, I feel like they could maybe be a little less PSI in those tires. Because they run like nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Like I've seen pilots flying with like 5 PSI in
man.
those big tires. I don't know what he's got over there, but I wonder about that. Just watching it kind of jiggle. Phil Shearer now. Bam. Oh, and I see some tire wear from today on his tires too. Today is going to be an expensive day. The hard surface day is going to be an expensive day for the pilots and their tires. So that is going to be the last landing of the backcountry class. Phil's got to put this plane away. He's going to reset over to Adam Gordon's plane. Now, is Adam going to fly the Husky? Are they just going to trade? Or is it just going to be, I think it's just going to be Phil flying the 185.
Yeah, I think so.
I had to save that last one, but I got the whiskey throttle when I got it on the ground, man. So I don't know what the deal is, but if you want to put your money where your mouth is, pull over here to Bravo. We're going to make it happen.
My money where my mouth. Your money where your mouth is.
Get out of the airplane. Let's quit talking about it.
All right, I'm going to ditch this thing and get in there and show you how it's done.
I'm ready. Let's make this happen, dude.
Okay. So they're a little mad, and that's fine. I think hopefully we can settle this just with some friendly camaraderie, some flight. Just some
flight camaraderie.
Just like little gentleman's wager.
Yes.
Cam.
Yes, sir.
I feel like Adam is going to win. His best score was 516. So I will bet you 20 whole dollar bucks that Adam will win, even though Phil seems to be the superior pilot. He's running. He's running over there. He's running over to the plane. Is he just getting in with him?
Nah, he's got to be kicking him out.
Pushing him over. They're fighting there in the cockpit, maybe. Little rough and tumble. It's not hockey.
Yeah, we don't have a penalty box here, so.
Now that we saw this at Moses Lake a few years ago, Jughead Council literally threw Tegan out of her 170. She hit the ground. I wanted to call a penalty for roughing. Are they both in that plane? Because then it changes the equation. There's more weight in there.
It really does.
Adam could have just been hanging in to hold the brakes while they switch.
No, I think race control is telling us that.
No, they're moving. They're moving.
Yeah,
Okay,
they're
so
both.
Adam's going to stand. So that's very telling, is that Adam's like, I want to see you do better, but I don't trust you enough to do it without me in my plane. He just throw the keys at him. So they're going to taxi up. All right, let's see what Phil can do. Now, he is an extra passenger heavier, too. So it's not a 1-to-1 battle. But my money's still on Adam. Do you take that bet?
Stuff happens. Hold on, guys.
I hear someone running a camera in the airplane.
Hey, Ron. For your lesson? Man, I don't understand. I got you in the airplane now. I want you to shut your mouth and show me how to fly this thing. Yeah, the professors, I do this every day after work. All these thousands of hours, I've never seen you anywhere in 185. Yeah, I do this in my garage every day. In your garage? Yeah, in the sim. Like a cartoon, a play game? Hey, I've been to all 7 continents and landed on an aircraft carrier. Have you? This is a real airplane. We're flying a real airplane in front of 1,000 people out here. All right, let me show you how it's done. Let's get it.
In the sim.
Judging by the way Adam reacted to that, I guess he's not an STOL competitor. Okay, so best combined score again for Adam Gordon, 516 on his 4th run. Full throttle, Phil Shearer.
All right.
So the best takeoff, well, that best run for Adam Gordon, best takeoff 199. So now let's go down as they go off into the crosswind around the approach. Folks, I hope you're enjoying today. I hope it was worth the wait through the rain and the cold. Look at this beautiful, wonderful sky we have, and look at all the beautiful clouds here in Pennsylvania.
I'm going to say it was worth it.
Oh, it's totally worth it. Yeah, it's hard. I was rhetorical.
How was that? It feels like a check ride. All right, Phil, the taking off part, that's the easy part. It's landing it, you know? So let's see if you can put it together from all of your sim time that you got in the garage on your 7 continents you've been on. Remember what they say, the takeoff is optional if the landing isn't. Yeah, but I'd like to use this airplane again one day. That's not my problem. Be with us.
That's accurate. So they're on downwind now. And tense? Tense in the cockpit?
Tense.
Turning onto left base now. And it's just going to be kind of a casual.
Phil, we're not trying to do jet approaches here. Let's get out on the ground. We got stuff to do today. It'll happen in due time, and a lot less time than yours. We're about to see what you're about. Put your money where your mouth is right now.
Settling in on final. I wonder if they have a wager. You still haven't accepted mine.
Oh, yeah. I guess I accept.
20 buckaroos?
Some dinner?
Yeah, I'll buy you dinner tonight.
All right.
So Phil's doing the low approach. Look at him, nice and low over the grass.
All right, don't mess it up, Phil.
Oh.
Well, now he's really cooking because he added a lot of throttle. And good over the line.
Yeah.
Oh, touchdown quite well.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. Ha-ha. That's how it's done. We get to use the airplane again. So does that mean I can actually log my first landing for real? Be with me. I almost had a heart attack right there. But yeah, I guess we'll put it in your logbook, man. I'm pretty proud of you. Let's see if we can actually do a good one this time and not think about crashing.
Sounds like they want to go do another one.
Actually looks like, yeah, I think you're right. I think we're going to do it again.
Let's give it one more. Let's see how it happens.
So 3:14 on Phil's takeoff.
Not bad for the old college try. Yeah, a lot of flight sim times obviously paid off. For those in the crowd, obviously spend some time with your flight sim. You might be a little better in the cockpit.
Okay, so where we stand right now, Cam, we've got Adam Gordon again. 5:16 was his best run. Phil's best run. So far, you're getting me dinner.
Yeah.
677 combined for Phil on that run. It sounds like they want to do it one more time. I think that's fair to let him get a warm up. You know, warm up. Here's the thing, spooling up. Oh, the ponies galloping into the sky. That feels like it might be shorter. Uh-oh.
Yeah, it looks like he resettled down. Looks like the right main might have touched a little bit beyond 300 feet. All right, so the judge is saying 286 for Phil on that takeoff.
So they're going to come around the pattern again, folks. I guess this only happened one other time in National STOL history.
Yeah.
That we've had a little bit of a grudge match.
Yeah, are you talking about Moses Lake?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Considerably better takeoff by Phil Shearer this time, as you see them there on downwind with a combined score, or not a combined score, excuse me, a takeoff number of 286.
All right, no pressure. I'm going to owe you a back rub. I'm just glad we still have an airplane together right now.
And look at that, Cat Blue Flame in the chat saying, all those sim hours didn't go to waste.
Agreed.
City Locked Sasquatch says, Leroy Jenkins. I love that. And McElane says, Ryan, can we have you come host another STOL event again sometime in the future? I would love to do that. Maybe join Cam on the mic.
Yeah.
For that. That would be really good. I'd come do that. I've been told, though, I have to compete in STOL. Like, instead of announce that, I need to compete in it. I need to come, like, I've been also told I need to fly at GB.
Yeah, you were given some conditions.
Yeah. sandbagging it. How often are the STOL events? That's from Eye of Ra. That's the sorry, on the chat there. How often are the STOL events? It's every one. Every time there's a live one, it's the next one. Here comes Phil Shearer. Oh, with a scratch, bouncing it in, bouncing it, still bouncing it. Adam's probably not going to want him to do a third one after that.
That was as sketchy as it gets.
I don't know. Are they going to go for a third run?
Pull up if y'all want us to.
Okay, so we had a pretty good one. Then we had a sketchy one. Are we doing another? Is he going to let him do one more? No. Yes. No. What's happening? I don't know. All right, folks. It's a live show. We will be right back. We've got to give you the results of the backcountry class and this whatever this was. So we'll be back in a little bit for the dramatic conclusion of Appalachian Mountain STOL.
Put on. Let's talk about that first. Let's talk about touring first. Do you guys know who did better between the two of you? Have any theories?
The first one was pretty good. I was more, he told me right before we pulled up to the line that all of his time was in a flight sim. He's bragged about flying around the world in 185s, and it was in his garage. So I was pretty nervous. My stomach was in knots for sure at that first takeoff.
Talk to me about landing on an aircraft carrier.
Oh, it was great. I landed and took off sideways on the aircraft carrier.
That's what you can do in STOL. All right, well, let's give you the results. In second place, the Adam versus Phil touring class grudge match. With 670 feet combined, Phil Shearer. So 516 puts Adam Gordon in first place in the touring class, both in the same plane. And Phil didn't bend it or anything. We can use it again. All right, now over to the backcountry class. What a battle that was, and kind of a noisy one too. You guys had a lot of squeaking going on. That's the hard surface for you. In third place with a combined score of 401. Give it up for Brayden Royal. In second place with a combined score of 362 in the 172, Daniel Engel. And in first place with a combined score of 276, the Swamp Stole Surprise. Give it up for Phil Shearer. Phil, we were just talking about this in the pits. You said you went to Swamp Stole, you thought you'd give it a try. And everyone's like, "Whoa, dude, you're good. You're hanging around. You going to be at the next one?"
I'm going to try. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what the weather does, but I'm planning on going to Missouri. Yes, sir.
What's drawing you into National STOL besides the fact that you've had a couple good competitions?
I'm trying to justify more time to fly to my wife. So I think if I have a mission, I think that's the catalyst for all the time.
All right, more time. What's your wife's name? All right, Claudia, I'm looking at this camera. Claudia, you got to let him come. I'll write him a doctor's note. All right, everybody, let's give it up for the backcountry and the touring class. What an absolute wonderful day. Thank you for hanging out with us through all the wind, all the rain, all the low clouds. You are the real MVPs today here in Pennsylvania. We got to say thanks to a couple people. There are people at all these cameras that have been manning them all day. We got to say thanks to our big production crew in the trailer as well. Thank you to all the volunteers that came out today to make this happen. The local fire department, every one of our local sponsors, our annual sponsors. My name's Ryan Dombrowski for Cam Walton in the booth. Thank you so much. We will see you in a few weeks in Missouri. Until then, fly safe and have a good time.